Alright, mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How are we all this afternoon? / morning / whatever. Ooh, it suddenly went all quiet. Alright. So yeah, those of you who follow me on Twitter will have seen me posting some hilarious screenshots from Crusader Kings 2. I thought I'd, because I've got a few hours free this afternoon till later, because it's Father's Day and I'm gonna go have a meal with my dad. So, but till then, we can piss about on here. Because to be honest with you, it was either, it was either this or I had to record a Skyrim video or something. And I just thought, screw it, let's do something a bit different. It's Sunday. Here we got Mungos here. Windows Apples, Sog Bartog. General Alligator, Bloody Pleasant. Fudorov, The Magician. Master Matt. Bancho Sauce. Gibbon. AKA Gort. Batchy White Games. And probably a whole bunch of other people who aren't actually in the chat. Welcome aboard, everybody. Oh, this music's so good. This is all from NCS, no copyright sounds. People sometimes ask, so yeah, royalty free is the name would suggest. So it's fantastic. It's so good. Anyway, I'm gonna fade it out now because we're gonna load up Crusader Kings with the Game of Thrones mod, as the title would suggest. Okay. Fuck knows what the volume will be like on this. It's probably going to be like crazy low, to be honest with you, if anything. Yeah, I think it is. It's not really a big deal though. Like the sound's not actually important at all in Crusader Kings, so screw it. You could load up, please. Thank you. All right. Audio. There we go. Apply. Actually, you know what? Stand lower that a little bit. There we are. Right. Here we are. The Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings 2. It's actually incredible, as it turns out. It's still a bit unstable. I've had a few crashes here and there, but it's nothing loading up a previous autosave doesn't fix. So, DLC, I have pretty much all the main DLC that isn't cosmetic, but I also don't have the Horse Lords because I'm not going to be playing as a Mongol or a Dothraki anytime soon, I don't think. So I didn't bother getting it. I thought I'd save my pennies and get one of the other ones instead.
Monkeys don't fly better than that.
Thankfully, most of it all seems to work with this mod, which is kind of cool, so 6 AM in California. Yeah, well, screw you guys. It's my revenge for all of the West Coast streamers who always stream at like stupid o'clock in the morning for me.
Monkeys don't fly better
Sweet,
than that.
sweet vengeance. Oops, wrong button. Load game. House Crumpington! Okay. Let's see. Where's my latest save game with this? I'm pretty sure I had named save games in here that seem to have disappeared. That's intensely irritating. I've got 2 broken save games in there, but they've been in there for ages. They're old save games, so I would like to know where the fuck my other saves have gone. Could load up the latest date, but I don't think that would do it. Fucking Crusader Kings, have you just completely deleted my entire... How about I just hit continue and see what it does? I'm going to be seriously pissed off if it's just randomly decided, sorry, Butterfingers, there goes all of your progress. Yeah, this is fucking ages ago. What are you doing? Ugh. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is what I wanted. I wanted to go back to... Yeah, here we are. Nice. Right, this is... Yeah, it got shoved into a different folder for some reason. Weird. You hate the phrase. Funnily enough, they're the first bunch of guys I tried playing as in this mod. I didn't have much success, I have to be honest, but... Right, here we go. Right. So...
Monkeys to fly better than that.
We're kind of joining mid-game here. This is a game I've had going for a while now. I've been wanting to sort of... I've been wanting to do a sort of proper YouTube series type thing with Crusader Kings, but the problem is I'm shockingly bad at it, so... I've been kind of having a few games to myself, trying to learn the ropes. I'm getting there at the moment, but yeah. And anyway, this particular game has just been a barrel of fucking laughs from start to finish, so I thought I'd load it up and just share it with you guys this afternoon. So... Last week called Devious Weasel, they want their news back. Can you put spoilers in chat or not? I don't know, actually. I kind of want to say yeah, because I want to talk about it too, but I hadn't thought of that. Fuck. That's annoying. You fucking people catch up and watch it, will you? For God's sake, so the rest of us can talk about it, please. Bloody well, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Lord Brian Crumpington. I actually would have named him Marmaduke at the time had I thought of it. He's a bastard. He's a legitimized bastard in honor of Bastard Bowl. I suppose. His dad, dear old David Crumpington's up here on the wall. He's a member of the Night's Watch. He's actually a bodyguard for the Lord Commander, which is kind of cool, I guess. So yeah, by the way, I think it's kind of hilarious that Bastard Bowl is happening on Father's Day. That's like I don't want to call it irony because I don't think it's technically irony, but you know what I mean. It's sort of it's just a funny coincidence. So yeah, anyway, so let's see. So the story so far in this bizarro alternate Game of Thrones universe. Let's see. I started off with
Monkeys to fly better than that.
if I can remember all of this, because there's some very silly shit has gone down in this particular playthrough. That always happens in Crusader Kings. That's what makes Crusader Kings amazing. It's because of all the stupid bollocks that happens in it. Yeah, previously in Dave's fucked up version of Game of Thrones. So I started off with the Crown Stag scenario, where you start off right after Robert's Rebellion, so Robert Baratheon is like king. And you got Eddard Stark up in the north and Tywin Lannister, etc, 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 etc. It starts before the events of the series, okay? I started then, I started as Lord Crumpington, David Crumpington of the House Crumpington here in Windhall. As a tiny little count, well not really a count but a lord, you know, in the middle of Lannister territory. Just sort of doing my own thing. managed to usurp my way up to becoming High Lord of Ashmark.
You can teach.
However, while that was going on,
Better than that.
some crazy shit went down. Some Aegon fella, who I think is from the books, charged across the Narrow Sea, got his ass kicked. Eddard Stark managed to somehow fucking get himself killed, even in my particular timeline. He was slain in personal combat by Lord Godry of Farring Cross, aged 34. So well done, Ned. Well fucking done. Rob succeeded him, who then died of pneumonia. Who was succeeded by John, who was apparently legitimized, who was then killed in personal combat with Harmadumber. So now, Mark Stark, Mark fucking Stark, is now Lord of the North. And there was a big ass civil war, and Roose Bolton sort of just fucking trashed the place and everything, but he lost in the end, along with the Karstark dudes and stuff like that. So that's fun. Oh yeah, and Arya had to marry her uncle, apparently. I don't know how or why that happened, but bad luck. So there you go. But Mark Stark just fucking cracks me up, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. So anyway, meanwhile, Bruce is apparently Lord Paramount of the Reach now. Fuck knows what happened to Mace Tyrell. God knows. I haven't got a clue. The Stormlands are just a big old clusterfuck because Robert died. And then he had a son, I forget the name of, who ruled for a little while, and then I think he just popped his clogs or something, and now Renly is actually king, and Renly's a fucking kick-ass king as well. Like, he's a fucking master seducer, poor fighter apparently, erudite, diligent, selfish, lustful, envious, greedy, blah blah blah. He has the seduction. He's a crazy motherfucker. He's married some lady from Dawn, and he's king of the Seven Kingdoms, and he's basically kicking ass. He's awesome at it. He's really, really good at it. Well, compared to everyone else that came before him, anyway. So, I mean, and you think that's mad? Like in a previous save, which I had to reload because my character was killed, in a trial by combat. Stannis ended up as king, and he married Brienne of Tarth, which is even funnier. So, but that one didn't stick, unfortunately. I wish it had, because that was too funny. So, yeah, that's happened. Tywin Lannister's dead. I don't know what happened to Jaime Lannister. Apparently, he's dead. Died a natural death, aged 46. Yeah, Jaime's dead. Yeah. Cersei's still alive, but she's in exile somewhere around there. Tyrion is now Warden of the West. And again, he's kind of kicking ass. Like, he's really good at it too. He's just the biggest fucking baller in Westeros right now. So, yeah. And he has a wife and everything, so... So that's pretty cool. Yeah, and Hoster Tully just went nuts and started a civil war and then lost and everything like that, and so Hoster II is now in charge of the Riverlands, and I think Brian here married one of Hoster's daughters, I believe. Yeah, he had a couple of twins. This one here, and the one that's married to Mark Stark. So he got the one with the hair lip though, so I'm fine with that. So that was the thing that happened. So you know, we married a Tully, which, you know, historically speaking, is universally proven to be a very, very bad idea. But we'll see how it goes. But it was quite funny, really, because meanwhile I was sat here in the midst of all this fucking chaos. Oh, the Vale's ruled by Harold, apparently. The fuck he is, I don't know. Dawn is split into two. I don't know why. Just sort of has. The Iron Islands are a big old shithole. None of it's remotely unified. There's been a couple of kings beyond the wall, but the Night's Watch have squished them. No sign of White Walkers yet. If there ever will be, I don't know. So yeah, anyway, meanwhile down here, this is actually the one I started off with, this little province here, but it's not mine anymore due to a whole bunch of clusterfuck of shit that happened. So I started off here, then I got a fabricated a claim on this place, took it over, hang around with this sort of bit here, and then my duchy, like duke type guy who was in charge of me, he was hanging around down here. Eventually, I managed to fabricate a claim on the the duchy or whatever the High Lordship of Ashmark, yeah. So that had a big old war. However, in the process of having this big old war with my High Lord and nicking his title, Tywin Lannister got really fucking shirty about it and was like, "You got to stop that right now, matey." And I was like, "No, I won't stop it right now. Actually, I've invested a lot of fucking time in putting this little scheme together." And then he was just like, "Well, Sonny Jim, eat shit, you're going in my dungeon," and I got locked up in his dungeon. So that was not looking so good. So then, my armies were still doing stuff. They were still trashing Ashmark and, taking all of the stuff and killing all their armies and basically having a grand old time. The problem was, I was still in Tywin's dungeon, but what it did was, or rather what David Crumpington did, Lord Crumpington up there, who's now on the wall, so you can tell it probably didn't work out the best for him in the end. He asked for trial by combat, because that's actually an option you can do if you're being taken prisoner sometimes. I asked for trial by combat, and won. And walked straight out of Casterly Rock with a big old shit-eating grin, straight back to my fucking, my little denizen over here, and Tywin Lannister was understandably fucking furious. He had like minus 100 relations with me. So some time passes, I sort of solidify my hold on all of this shit, and then Oberyn fucking Martell, that son of a bitch down here, I really wish I hadn't done this, but hey ho, invites me to a plot to kill Tywin Lannister, and I think, well, fucking might as well, the guy hates me as it is anyway. Tywin Lannister then finds out I've decided to join this plot to kill him, throws me in his dungeon again. This time I'm not allowed to have trial by combat, and so he exiles me to the Night's Watch. So, hence, our still living father, David Crumpington, is now a Black Brother of the Night's Watch. So yeah, then, of course, my fucking 4-year-old bastard, who I legitimised, luckily, in time, takes over. He has a regent who just fucking pockets half the goddamn treasury. I'm still actually technically allowed to lock the guy away, but there's really no point at this juncture, really, to be honest with you. Pockets half the fucking treasury, and then eventually he comes of age and starts taking care of shit himself. And now we find ourselves at basically this point where Tywin Lannister has finally fucking popped his clogs. Tyrion Lannister is now in charge of all things Lannister. Cersei, because she's Cersei, presumably, got really shirty about this and started a big old civil war. And Tyrion quite rightly kicked her ass and exiled her, so she's now hanging around over here somewhere. There she is. 46 years old. Yeah. Hanging around here in North, whatever the fuck this is, North Crackclaw, yeah. She's done. So yeah, there you go. That's basically the story so far in all its insanity. So far it's been going pretty good, honestly. Daenerys is dead. Don't know what fucking happened to her. She's not, like, you do a character search, you cannot find her anywhere. She's just gone. She's been assassinated, or I don't know. But she's not a factor neither, and there are no dragons either, for that matter. So there you go. And that leads us to this point where We're High Lord in charge of this whole little area here. And we have Lady Olivia here. She's one of my vassals. She was kind of really rowdy and annoying and kept... Because she's the daughter of the previous Duke type fella. So she got really shirty with me for ages until eventually we managed to kind of win her over with lots of diplomacy and, you know, blackmail, actually, to try and get her to stop forming factions against me. There's us. There's Brian, age 17. There's Sir Alton of Glitterdale. He was one of my courtiers back in Windhall who I gave Glitterdale after I took it over, basically. So he's a dude. He's a cool dude. He's opinion 100. He's totally on my side. And then we got Lord Lucian Lannister of Windhall, who's one of my vassals. He's alright. He's kind of so-so. His dad, who was in charge previously, was a right fucking pain in the arse, and I had to kidnap the son of a bitch, put him on trial. He went for trial by combat and lost the trial by combat by the skin of his fucking teeth, and I sent him to the Night's Watch after that. So, and then his son took over, who is just way more fucking reasonable, apparently, because he actually likes me, like his dad, who was just a complete dickhead and just fucking hated me for God knows what reason. So, yeah. There you go. The chief problem I have now is that Lady Olivia here, her heir is Sir Melwyn Lannister, he's down fucking here in Lannisport or something. So, when she dies, I'm gonna lose Ashmark to Melwyn, whatever his face is, which is not good. So what I'm actually gonna have to do is revoke her title in order to keep these lands within my sort of domain. That's gonna piss her off royally. She's gonna fight me for it, and it's gonna tick off my vassals as well. But there's really no other way because I'm not fucking losing Ashmark after everything I've gone through to get the fucking place. Oh, you can do that, can you? Political map. I'm on realms. I've got.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
I can get realms, or I can get direct vassals. I can control click on them. It doesn't do shit, I'm afraid. It's about direct vassals is about as detailed as it gets because you got your realms and you just got fucking the Iron Throne for all of this. So
monkeys to fly better than that.
do you need all the DLC for this mod? No, I believe it works with vanilla out of the box. No DLC. Crusader Kings.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
On the actual map.
You can teach monkeys to fly
I'm afraid I
better than
don't
that.
get it. Oh no, she's alive at the start of the Crown Stag scenario, like she's there. Like you can even marry her if you want to. It's a stupid fucking idea because King Robert will immediately turn around and say, no mate, sorry. She's getting exiled immediately if I don't decide to kill her. So no, Daenerys Targaryen does exist in the game with this scenario start, but for whatever, I don't know what happened to her. She's just disappeared. You can go into here and you can go find characters, search all. Maybe she is still hanging around here somewhere, I don't know, but when I had a look earlier, I couldn't find her. Gender, both, any, both, any. We have a... Oh, no, there she is! There she is! Okay, fair enough. I must have had one of these fucking tags selected, which is why I couldn't find her before. There she is. Age 28, married to Oro Antarian, apparently. Go to location. She's in Bravos, apparently. Huh. Well, I never. She... What is she? Is she just a courtier, or I don't know? Yeah, she doesn't have any land or territory or anything. She's got a fuckload of claims to just about everything everywhere. But yeah, no, she's just sort of chilling out. She's married to some fucking nobody in Bravos, and there you go. No dragons for you. If she had dragons, you'd be able to see them on here. So friends / dragons. Nope, nothing. That we can actually go intrigue. Show me dragons. My lord, here lists all owners of dragons and dragon eggs in the known world. None. No dragon riders, no untamed dragons, no wild dragons, and no dragon eggs. There you go.
You can teach monkeys to fly.
Yeah, she's like 13 or 14 in the books, but you got to understand it's like however many years after that I'd started that thing, so everyone's fucking old now. That hence Daenerys is 28 and fucking married and living in Bravos. Tywin Lannister's dead, literally of old age at this point. So yeah, so anyway, we're gonna deal with this bitch here, which is a problem. It took this a lot fucking long for her to actually like me and stop making factions, and now I gotta piss her off again. So that's kind of annoying, but there's really no way around it. We need to like not lose that province big time. I'd like to actually keep the fucking thing if I can. I've got like one more point of denizen size I can use up, so I'd like to build up a bit of wealth and a bit of armies and stuff like that so I can go kick someone else's ass. Because Tyrion's great and all, but the one thing I like about him the most is he completely lowered the crown authority and stuff, so he now no longer is legally able to throw me in the dungeons for making war on his other vassals. That's, unfortunately, his dad was completely capable of doing that, hence I ended up in the dungeon twice. What has happened to Ramsay Bolton? Let's have a look. Because Roose Bolton's still alive, although he's fucking ancient at this point. 58, yeah. Children, Brancor Lake, Garth Lake, and Brarina Lake. Apparently there is no Ramsay Bolton. Presumably because he wasn't born when the scenario started, so it basically just gave him a bunch of other children that are not him, so he doesn't exist. Hence we've got Rob, John, Arya, and some bitch called Meliana and Mark. Because presumably, I don't know how we have Arya then. Like, well, what the fuck happened to Sansa in that case? Because she's older than Arya, so she should have been in the scenario somehow. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a random quirk of a random number generator that the next one born ended up being called Arya, just by pure coincidence, I suppose. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you start before the events of the books or the show or whatever. Like, there's no scripted events. It's not like Kaiserreich or something like that. I kind of wish it was in a way, but it's not like that. Like, things will just happen randomly according to the way the game engine just sort of deals with the stuff it's got to work with, so you pick a starting point in Game of Thrones history, if you like, and then you just branch off completely into crazy pants land. Yeah, I kind of want to do a game as the Boltons at some point. I think that'd be awesome. Maybe not necessarily as Roose Bolton, but that's not Roose Bolton. That's not Roose. Well, he looks exactly like Roose Bolton. There's Roose Bolton. There he is. He's 57. There you go. No wonder I couldn't find him. There's Ramsay. Fucking. How did I manage? Well, they do look almost exactly the same, to be fair. That was an easy mistake to make. There you go, there's Ramsay. Is he a legitimized He is a legitimized bastard, so that he's got that going for him. He's like me. He doesn't fucking like me very much, though, does he? Just versus arbitrary. What the? Ramsay Bolton is fucking just. Are you having a laugh? Okay, he's apparently... He's an incompetent steward. He's quick. He's ugly. He's a legitimized bastard. He's a family person. He's stubborn, just, honest, envious, and ambitious. Okay, he must have had a very different education in this particular version of events. Fuck. That's interesting. Roos, on the other hand, is an elusive shadow. He's also quick. He's scarred. He's a torturer. He's temperate. He's ruthless. He's deceitful. He's patient. He's authoritative. Diligent. Leads from the rear. Ooh, misses. And he's a rough terrain expert. Ooh, misses.
You can teach monkeys to fly.
So apparently Ramsey turned out to be an okay guy in this particular version of events. Fair enough. Married to Lady Dyer of Ethering. And he has a daughter, Liza. And he had a son called Hallis, who apparently died in childbirth because he's age 0. There you go. Actually, the same thing happened to my current character, to be fair. He had Elizabeth Crumpington and she died age 0. Kind of really desperately need a son at this point, to be honest with you. If we don't fucking produce one soon, John Quill, what kind of a name is that anyway? We're gonna have to change our intrigue, our focus to seducing, and we'll have to fucking just, you know, better scullery maid or something, and continue the sort of House Crumpington tradition of legitimized bastards, apparently. What happened to Stannis? Oh, he's still chilling on Dragonstone, just doing his own thing, minding his own business, probably writing his memoirs, I don't know. He's just... Apparently, he did marry Brienne of Tarth in this save game. Well, I never. There you go. Look at that. What were the chances of that, eh? So yeah, there you go. He's just chilling on Dragonstone, and he has a son called Hugh. Apparently. How did Renly become king before Stannis? I don't know. I think he by sword point, if I have to guess, because like I said, Robert actually did have a son. I think Renly was like, well, fuck that noise. I'm gonna be king. Kind of like he was in the actual books, to be fair. Except this time around, Stannis was just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Don't really know what happened there. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I guess he just couldn't be arsed. But whatever happened, yeah, Renly ended up king. If we go siblings, fucking King Robert just just knocked that out of the park. He was King Robert the Drunkard, brilliant commander, strong, skilled fighter, a knight, fire obsessed, dishonorable, scarred, hedonist, hunter, brave, gregarious, wrath, authoritative, lustful, gluttonous, cruel, drunkard. Yeah, he ended up with a marshal of 29 in the end, which is pretty fucking crazy. Have I played the Game of Thrones mod for Warband? No, and I'm not sure I ever will, to be honest with you. It looks kind of glitchy and not that brilliant, and to be honest with you, if you're going to make a game about Game of Thrones, you're never going to beat this. This is perfect in every way. Crusader Kings is literally a Game of Thrones simulator. It's... You could make no better game. You really couldn't. So I don't really want to play a Mountain Blade mod for it, really, to be honest. See, I don't really know what happened here. I don't know if there's a way to look it up in a chronicle of some description, because I'd kind of like to know what happened. I was a bit, you know, fucking distracted by the fact that I was in Tywin's dungeon at the time to really give much of a damn about it. But, yes. He has a fuckload of children. Oh yeah, Robert had a shitload of sons and daughters, and I think he had a shitload of bastards as well. I can't remember what happened to them. There's one of them, Della Rivers. Renly's got a fuckload of children though. Look at that: Harmon Waters, Pate Storm, Theo Storm, Alessa, Stannis. He's a bastard as well. And then you got His heir is Lord Stannis, presumably because they've changed the laws of succession. I don't know how I could find that out, but I think he's changed the laws of succession, so it's like seniority. So his brother, like the oldest member of the dynasty, in this case Stannis, will actually become king after he dies instead of his kids. So that's going to cause no end of civil wars, I'm sure, but, you know. Oh, hey, Kat, how you doing? Good morning. You're surprised Renly has a lot of kids. Well, you got to remember, this mod, as far as I'm aware, is based on the books, and in the books, Renly wasn't gay. He was a prolific plower of women, to put it in the Witcher sense, in the books. So, yeah, he's taken his dear old brother Robert's lifestyle on board apparently, and he's just gone bonkers with it. So. Nowhere near the warrior, though. I mean, look, Marshall's 7. It's a bit crap. But, you know. And there's Tyrion. Just chilling out. With his stewardship of 19. Doing his thing. With the theology focus, apparently. He's a dwarf. Genius. Ugly. Knight. Cruel. Craven. Temperate. Zealous. And he has an heir, Lord Tyon, aged 6. Who was also a genius. That seems to have run in the family somewhat. There's a fucking fly in here. I can hear it. Don't know where it is though. Anyway, let's get rid of Olivia. Her time is done. I can't. She's getting really old right now, and I can't have her dying and just having my fucking province stolen by, what was his fucking name? Melvin or something? No, Melwyn. Yeah, close enough. Ain't no fucking Melwyn Lannister getting his hands on my territory. Fuck off. This is Crumpington land. I say. There you go. That's House Crumpington. It consists of just these two. Oh yeah, there's Joanna, our mother, who is, I think, the husband of one of my barons, who I had killed and then seduced his wife. So, as you do. Not much of a family tree yet, but we're getting there.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Anyway, yeah, so this is... This is gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm sorry, bitch, but you're gonna play ball with me here. To the filthy grumbler Brian, your low character is the subject of bravosy plays. I will not allow you to steal my titles without a fight. You are no longer my liege lord. This is the bit where Tyrion steps in and is all like, dude, you need to not do this. And I'm just like, dude, what am I supposed to do? I get into the -20 relations with him. So Raymond has been a leal, really? An able servant, having successfully completed many tasks in the aid of Ashmark. It would be seen as the right and honourable course to reward him with some certain incomes. Throw some money at him, basically, yeah, whatever. My liege, blessings upon you and your house. I've discovered a plot where Raymond Greymarsh seeks to kill Lord Brian. Fucking who? Wants to kill me? Raymond Greymarsh. You son of a bitch. Can I imprison him?
You can teach monkeys to fly better.
Where is he? Who is he and where is he? He's at the court of my half-brother, Sir Hugh of Westford, apparently. You, my son, better end your plot. to kill. Can I get... What would my chance be if I tried to kill him? Not the best. Stop it. Just stop it. Right.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Go to realm map mode. Then control click the realm. Then Ah, genius. Thank you for that. Didn't know you could do that. I've discovered a plot. Yeah. Nice job, Preston. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Where'd you get all those troops from? Fuck you! Get in there, fucking reinforcements. The old wound is finally healed, leaving a pretty grotesque scar behind. Loses the trait wounded. I don't remember being wounded, but there you go, I got a scar now. Nice, that's more prestige per month. Oh, mate! This is actually a disaster. How the hell did that happen? Where did you get all those troops from? Just, what? How is your army that big? You're just one fucking tiny vassal. Oh, that is just not on. By the way, I've been save scumming like a champion this entire time, by the way, and I don't aim to stop now. That is cause for a fucking reload. That is really, honestly, because I'm done now. I'm fucked. I've lost against this fucking upstart. I don't think I've got enough money to raise mercenaries of any, like, decent quantity right now, so... Yeah, I can, like, hire tiny bands of, like, 200 guys. That's shit. It's useless. Probably not another Darkest Hour Kaiserreich Let's Play, no. I've done 3 of those already, and there's other games I want to move on to, like this, or Hearts of Iron 4, for example. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. Let's try that again, please. Save scum. I'm still learning, that's my excuse. What I should have done is checked how many levies she got. I think I did check how many levies she gets, though, and it was no end. She must have hired mercenaries, I guess. I don't know. I think we'll take another look at that. Load that. We'll double check that this time, but that was a bit strange and uncalled for, frankly. I think this time I'll actually group up my armies properly before declaring war. So, let's see. You. Wow, yeah, no, she does have levies of like 3k. That's insane. I have more though. Theoretically. I don't have much money because I had to pay off had to pay off a loan that dear old dad up here, Happy Father's Day and all that, fucking took out from the Bravos Iron Bank as well, so we're a bit short on funds. Plenty of prestige though, so that's all good. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to get I need to raise and get my levies together, like you say, before she, you know, kicks up a fuss. Let's move all you boys here. In command happened to us, you what, mate? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to appoint some commanders and shit, aren't I? That's the other thing I need to do. Septon Rickon is no longer priest for Lord Brian. No! I have to send for a new Septon. That's irritating. Holy man, please. Oh, I see your point, yes. Okay, right. Merge! Yeah, look, I've got Simeon here. There is a not insignificant amount of, you know, martial ability, but I need to assign some commanders, so let's see. Oh yeah, my wife's my treasurer. Might as well let her take care of the accounting. Better at it than I am, so why not? Plus it means there's someone on my council that's going to always vote for me. Why do I support the Faith of Seven? Because I'm from the south. My character's from the south, which is why you don't get to fucking just randomly choose. I'm going to support the old gods, and even if you did, like, all of your vassals and everybody would hate you for having a different religion. That's not how Crusader Kings works, man. Get a grip. Right. Minor titles, show commanders. Here we go. So we got Commander Sir Raymond of Hemblington. Oh yeah, he's probably doing stuff that he needs to not be doing, so that I can actually use him as a. Where is he? Yeah, you, Master at Arms. You can stop training troops and actually lead my troops first before you die of old age, you old bastard. Jesus Christ, he's been around for a while. And Sir Raymond as well. He's got insane diplomacy. He's pretty awesome. Here we go. Simeon can go hang around on the left-hand side there, and then I can put myself there. I'll go with my pathetic Marshal of 6, but it will do. Open council position, yeah, can we, yeah. Septon Othel. Yeah, you'll do. Trying to run an authoritarian regime in Crusader Kings is folly. It's pure folly. Like, I mean, and this is maybe a criticism, to be honest with you, in my mind of the game. It's the fact that you can't actually intimidate your vassals. So you can't really be Roose Bolton or someone like that, because if you were going to be Ramsay Bolton in Crusader Kings, you wouldn't last 5 minutes, because every single one of your fucking vassals would immediately revolt because they'd hate you, and you'd just be history. You'd be fucking toast. They would have burnt down your castle within 5 minutes and said, "Op it." So, yeah, you've got to keep them vassals happy, otherwise they'll just wreck your day. Tell you to eat shit, basically. So, like this bitch down here, for example. Alright, so, get our morale up. Sit around in her territory for a while. No reason whatsoever. My co-conspirators have fabricated evidence that Lady Olivia is planning a revolt against me. Oh, I forgot I was doing this. I will circulate the evidence among my vassals so that they will support my actions against the traitor. I will see her disgraced. I wonder if that'll work. My vassals refuse to believe the fabricated evidence of Lady Olivia's treason. Although the scheme failed, at least there's no evidence of my involvement. That's fine then. That doesn't matter, because we're going to revoke her titles anyway. Just would have been nice to have that ammunition. Well, the thing is, Villainous, I act like I haven't seen stuff before all the time in the Let's Play. It's called trying to stay in character. Of course, the chat, I mean, you know, the comments will love to be just like, "Dave, you idiot, didn't you know that you could do this or that? There's a better way to do this." And I'm just like, I actually know, you idiots. I'm trying to fucking stay in character. But, you know, whatever. Actually, Dave, you do realise that, ... etc, etc. Actually, Stannis isn't even like Stannis is like Faith of the Seven. Like he he hasn't adopted any crazy religions in this particular playthrough. So, right, bitch. Let me just quick save this. I'm taking your titles. Deal with it. Suck it! Actually, now she's got 201. Well, she can't raise any others, can she? Oh boy, yeah, she's got 4,000 defenders soon with my 3,777. Ah, it's annoying. Yeah, I literally can't even lay siege to her fucking castle because I don't have enough dudes. That's a problem. So I guess I've got to leave and draw her out into open battle and hope I win, I suppose. I was hoping I could just box her in and just besiege her for, like, you know, a few months. And then just, you know, say that's that. Oh yeah, Raymond fucking Grey March at it again. Yeah, end plot. Thank you. So I guess we just sit around on our asses here and wait for her to do something. Because she's got too many people inside her fucking walls for me to actually besiege, probably. What happened to Oberyn, anyway? Last I heard from him, he invited me to that plot to kill Tywin. Maybe it succeeded, for all I know.
Monkeys to fly better than
What
that.
became of you? Oh, he's still around. He's aged 54. His wife's dead. There he is. Sir Oberyn the Red Viper. He's in the Night's Watch! No way! He's the spy master of the Night's Watch. All the cool kids are hanging around in the Night's Watch now, I tell you. I guess he got found out by Tywin too, huh? Oh, that's too funny. Nice. There you go. Oh yeah, what happened to the mountain? Gregor. He's still about. Gregor. Search all. Clegane. House Clegane, here we go. Gregor's dead. He died under suspicious circumstances on the 21st of December 8294, age 29. Good riddance. Sandor's still hanging around though. Good old hound. He's married apparently to Mega the Unfaithful. Bad luck. There he is, incompetent commander, strong, disfigured, trained fighter, knight, envious, cynical, lustful, greedy. He has gonorrhea. And he's a lunatic. This character is stark raving mad. Oh dear. Yeah, we don't have Jon Snow up at the wall, but we got Oberyn Martell and we've got David Crumpington, so they're in good hands. No worries there. Although there is a new king beyond the wall apparently. Who the fuck's this lad? Mance Hornblower? Shit. I don't think it's actually Mance Raider, but that's a creepy coincidence, isn't it? Right, you're fucked, mate. You've got the Red Viper and David Crumpington Gunfist on your ass. You're not gonna last long, mate. There we go. She's got 3,000. I've got 3,700. She's got low morale. I should probably strike right fucking now, actually. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, get wrecked! Yes! Where the fuck do you think you're going? They're all retreating, right, yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at that guy's traits. That's interesting. That's actually kind of cool. So let's see. Oh, he's not that good at all. He's got 1 stewardship, 1 learning, 6 intrigue, 12 martial, 10 diplomacy. He's a wildling. He's a formidable fighter, though, to be fair. According to this character is one of the greatest warriors in the known world, favoured by the gods and dreaded on the battlefield. So fair play. He's a skilled commander. He's a hedonist. He's kind, gluttonous, stubborn, craven, and just. A cavalry leader and a holy warrior, apparently, as well. He crushed a revolt. He's a stalwart defender. He took out a loan. What? Realm unrest. Wildling warlord. Good military ruler in command. There you go. And he wants to fall in love. Oh, bless. Princess Holly of Beyond the Wall. Fair enough. And he has 2 children, but they're both in hiding. Huh. Interesting. And he has the carousing focus. Nice one. I can respect a carouser. Yeah, who else is in the Night's Watch then? We got Moors Westford. Mance Raider he's there. He's still in Night's Watch. The real Mance. Mance the Bard. With all his epic skills. Yeah, he's just still chilling. He's hanging around, age 56. Not doing a whole lot. Grey Eminence. He's quick. He's strong. He's a poet. He's a Black Brother. He's a skilled fighter. He's gregarious. Proud, ambitious, wrath, lustful. Inspiring leader and a trickster. Theodric Wells, Damian Lannister. Oh yeah, that's that asshole I told you about earlier. I banished him myself. Wayne Woolfield, John Umber. He rings a bell. Benford Tallheart, Osmond Cox, David Crumpington, Simon Santigar, Sebastian Farman, Joshua Willem, Hera, Waymar of Sisterton, Blendon Hewitt, Andrew Tarth, Brynwald Pandred, Patrick Back, Harold Dunn, Ronald Harclay, Garrett Tyrell, Uther Shett, Lorian Lorch, Ollo with a green beard, nice one, Ollo Lophand apparently, Theon Flint, Edison Tollett, Bowen Marsh, Watt, just literally called Watt, Aladale Winch, Mark of Nunny, Oberyn Martell, Jeremy Riker, Thorin Smallwood, Byam Flint, Jay Trevelyan, Dygos, Roland, Godric of Starsea Beacon, Domeric Wells, John Brax, Devon, Bernard, Mandan, Bodger, Joratag, Hector Redwyn, Alan Foote, Alaric Bywater, Waylan, Tancred Eastamont, blah 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 blah, Balon, Valerian, Walder Went. I found Gilly earlier, actually. She was hanging around down south somewhere doing whatever the fuck she was doing. That was kind of weird. And it was literally her as well, because it was she was so-and-so of Craster's Keep, so, yeah. Yes. And we have Lord Paramount Mark Stark of the North. Mark fucking Stark. The Frey's still hanging around. The twins. Lord Jonathor II. Apparently his dad was Lord Edwin the Fat. Son of Lord Ryman. Son of Sir Stevran. Son of Lord Walder. So there's been quite a few generations of Freys that have gone through recently. I think if I go intrigue. Ah, yeah, here we go. We can see who's in the Kingsguard. Current members: Sir Mandan Moore, Sir Garen, Sir Boris Blount, Sir Preston Greenfield, Sir Robert, and Sir Hyle. Never heard of any of them. Right. What about owners of Valyrian blades? Lord Paramount Mark. Mark Stark wields ice. Jorah Mormont wields Longclaw. Jorah Mormont! Fucking where's he at? What's he up to? I forgot about him. Jorah, Lord of Bear Island. There you go. Married to Lady Natalia. There you go. Lord Jorah. And Jor the Old Bear is very, very dead. Has been for quite some time. Yeah, Jorah's just sitting up there, chilling on Bear Island, doing his stuff. Apparently. So he's got Longclaw. Samwell Tarly wields Heartsbane. Samwell fucking Tarly. Let's have a look. There he is! Married to Lady Cecil. Cecilia, or whatever. He's an intricate web weaver. He's quick. He's a trained fighter. He's a knight. He's wields Heartsbane. He's humble. He's kind. He's craven. He's wrath. Just. He's chaste and stress. He has many children, apparently. He's Lord Samwell III of the West March. Mate, fair play. What else we got? Aris Harlaw wields Nightfall. Janella wields Dark Sister. Lynn Corbray wields Lady Forlorn. Gormand Drum wields Red Rain. Adrian Eltigar wields Crab's Pincer. Bartimos Valken wields Stranger's Mercy. Harold Hightower wields Vigilance. Peter Roxton wields Orphan Maker. Gaelino Rogar wields Truth. Jos Venatis wields Poison. And Captain Books. Whoever the fuck Captain Books is, I have no idea, but Captain Books has a regular old Valyrian steel sword, apparently. Okay. Isn't there a Sir 20 of House Goodman around here? The 20 of House Goodmen, I think. I don't know if that was just an April Fool's thing and they took it out afterwards, but I kind of want to look. Nah. Nah, I think it's not in there now, but it used to be. I think in an April Fool's thing, they had that in a Sir 20 of House Goodmen. Right. And blood feuds.
You can teach.
No houses are blood feud with the Crumpingtons. These houses are in feuds. Sigorn and Walrus, houses of the Frozen Shore and of Thenn. Lord Nestor and Lord Tristan. Sunderland and Elisham. I don't know. Anyone interesting? Not really. Small Council. King Renly. Carno, whoever the fuck Carno is. Who's that? Who's Carno? Court. He'll be in here somewhere. There he is. He's just some old dude. He worships the Great Shepherd. Yeah, he's just some old bloke. He's Hand of the King, no less. The fuck? Who's this guy? He's a known murderer. An incompetent scientist, a former slave, chaste, diligent, ambitious, zealous, and cruel. Is he someone from the books? Because what the fuck even is that? Stanislav, yeah, he's here. I pointed him out earlier. He's just chilling on Dragonstone, doing his own thing. He married Brienne of Tarth, so
Monkeys to fly better than that.
he's got his hands full. Stan, the man, is just chilling. He's actually second in line to the throne, because they changed the fucking succession laws, apparently. So he's going to inherit after Renly's done. If he's still alive by that point, which I doubt, frankly, but, you know. Anyway, so there's Carno. Harbert of Maelstrom Watch is the Master of Laws. Septon Brian is the Master of Coin. Lord Selmir Buckler is the Master at Arms. Grandmaster Thaddeus is the Grand Maester, even. Sir Leo Tyrell is Master of Whisperers. Septon Omris is the Septon, I guess. Lord Bath, Catherine, is a small council member. Lord Beric Dondarrion's on the small council. There you go. Presumably he's not immortal this time, though. Additionally, the Wardens of the Realm are Mark Stark, Harold Arryn, Galadon Tarth is the Warden of the West. Oh, fair enough. Apparently Tyrion missed out on that one. And Caspar Wilde is Warden of the South. There's the small council. So there you go. Here's my small council. My Castellan, who would be hand of the king if I was king, but I'm not. Sir Alton of Glitterdale, Justicia is all people we've never heard of before. My treasurer is my wife because she's actually the best one for the job. And she wanted to be treasurer, I think it was an ambition. So I was like, well, let's kill two birds with one stone here. Do I move all the Lannisters? Nah, Tyrion's he's ruling Casterly Rock like a baller. He's just doing his thing. He's got a wife, he's got kids, he's you know, he's having a great old time. Jaime's dead of old age, I think. Or was it suspicious circumstances? I don't remember. Or was it illness? I don't know. Jaime's dead. Cersei's in exile up there somewhere because she tried to kick out Tyrion, and Tyrion kicked her the fuck out. Thoros of Myr in the game. Well, presumably he's around somewhere. He was alive at the start of the scenario. We've got several Thoroses. Here we go. Lordmaster Thoros of Bylorth. I don't know. I don't think that's him then, is it? I don't know. He's from Myr, isn't he? He's a Myr man, so maybe it's one of these guys. One of these two, I suppose. There's several Thoroses. Yeah, Tyrion's Lord of Casterly Rock, and he's getting quietly very annoyed with me, I think, because he keeps telling me to stop warring with all the vassals, and I keep doing it still because he's got no legal right to stop me. His dad, Tywin, did. His dad, Tywin, tracked me in the dungeon a couple of times for doing it, so... But Tyrion can't do shit, so I'm basically just telling him to go suck it. Your experience in matters of war has increased, and there are many things you will do differently in future battles. What will you focus on? Aggressive leader, defender, inspiring leader, trickster. I think inspiring leader is probably the best of the bunch there. It's the most all-rounded, better, good one. And Jonquil's pregnant. Apparently we won the war and got our wife pregnant. We haven't quite won the war yet, but we're on our way. 57%. Not long to go. Another victory. And another victory. 82%. Oh, can we just beat her one more time? This I don't get about Crusader Kings, okay? The way, like, troops can just... Your armies can just wander off into other people's territory pretty much at will. With, you know, just for whatever reason. Like, that seems so weird to me, especially since... Like, you think back to, like, the whole thing about the phrase not letting them actually into their territory. You know the Starks and that. But actually, in Crusader Kings, you can just fucking walk as you please across the Twins, whatever or whenever you want to. You know, limited the game engine, I suppose. I just don't know why Paradox made it that way. Because in all their other games, you need military access. You know, you need to ask permission to enter other people's lands with your armies. But in Crusader Kings, for some weird reason, you don't. Oh my god, he will not stop running. So Raymond has been... Yeah. Throw some money at Sir Raymond, whatever. Will you stop running away? Let me biff you on the head so we can be done with this farce, finally. We're at 85% now. I don't think that's going to go up much now, is it, if I keep fighting them like this? I think I need to go back here and lay siege. I didn't want to have to do that, but I guess I'm going to. Come on, kick their butts, and then lay siege to one of these castles. Sir Rickard was captured in battle and is now my prisoner. Hurrah! Sir Rickard, are you any good at anything? Are you worth letting go or ransoming? Let's have a look. Prisoners. Rickard. He's rubbish. He's alright to intrigue, but he's mostly rubbish. I'm not worried about him leading any armies, basically. I shall ransom him for 10 gold. At least I've collected a tithe in Thurrock. This money will... Yes! More gold! More money. Excellent. I want to upgrade some of my settlements, because I haven't fucking upgraded any of them in ages. I've been too busy fighting people. Now we're just going to sit tight and wait for the siege. Have you here? Yes! Build the ambition of a son. Yes, fantastic. We shall name him David. Yes, we'll name him David in honor of dear old dad. It'll be David Crumpington II. I've decided that all my bastards will be named Marmaduke. It'd be cool if you could, like, actually have them, like, create cadet branches of your main dynasty, so you could actually have the Marmaduke Crumpingtons as a kind of a separate thing, like the Carstarks. That'd be kind of badass, but I don't think that's going to happen. Meanwhile, we're just going to sit in our asses and wait for the siege to wind its way down. I'm so pumped for the next episode. Tonight. It'll be tomorrow morning for me, really, but it'll be good. I kind of already know exactly what's going to happen, to be honest with you, though, but I hope to be pleasantly surprised. Or unpleasantly surprised, for that matter, frankly. Fly is still wandering around here somewhere. I can hear it. What's the bastard name for the west? It's Hill. It's, as you know, in the north it's snow. In the Westerlands it's hill, in the Riverlands it's rivers, like so-and-so rivers. I can't remember what it is down here in... if I have a look on here, it's just storm, if you're from the Stormlands. And down in Dawn I think it's sand, isn't it? And the Reach it's... not actually sure. Flowers, probably. Dinah Flowers. That sounds like a bastard to me. It is, yeah. She's a bastard, so it'll be Flowers. You're from the Reach. Oh, it's Waters. Waters. Is it Waters for the Crownlands, or is it... I don't know. Anyway, I can't remember. But yeah, it's Waters for one of them. I know that much. I never really discovered that, whether or not it was the case, but is that a tradition rooted in the real world? Because I don't recall that ever really being a case in the real world. If you're a bastard, you quite often just, well, like I said, you'd form a cadet branch. You'd be sort of like, you know, I don't know what, I can't think of a real world equivalent. I mean, you got the Plantagenets, and then I think there were a few cadet branches of them, weren't there? Thrown in the Vale. Right, okay. Nearly done, come on. Brian. Kicking ass. Well, yeah, bastards take their mother's name and maiden name. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. So it's just I think it's just a Game of Thronesism. It's quite a fun one, but you know. Pleased to report I have captured some high-value prisoners. Whoa. Have you fuck? Yes, you've captured Sir Melwyn Lannister and Lady Olivia and Tommen Lannister and Sir Rickard and Sir Twile of Black Dog. Send them all to the dungeon. Oh yes. Fantastic. You are done, Lady Olivia. You are fucking done, my son. Daughter, really. Well, you know. However, I'm not before I ransom off every single fucking person in here. Ransom! Oh. So wait, you're gonna do this individually, apparently. Ransom! Give me my money. And Melwyn as well. Ransom! Thank you! She doesn't want to... Well, she won't ransom herself, and she won't ransom Rickard, apparently. Not really sure why. Execute! No. That would be a horrible idea. Probably. Mostly. Yeah, it would. Alright. Let me just drop a quick save in case I completely fuck something up here. You'd be surprised how easy it is to do that. Well, it's not like actual Tommen. It's just a bloke called Tommen. Like, there are a lot of repeating names you will find. As there are in real life, you know. I feel like everyone kind of bitched about, oh no, Tommen's outlawed trial by combat, that's so shit. I feel I'm completely on Tommen's side after having played this for like the last day or two. I'm completely... Trial by combat is a pain in the fucking ass when you're playing Crusader Kings game with the Game of Thrones mod. Holy shit. Like, and all the time I've played, it worked out for me once when I was actually captured by Tywin motherfucking Lannister, and I actually managed to get out with Trial by Combat, but only because my character was actually a skilled fighter. Like, Trial by Combat is a pain. Like, you get someone fucking locked away in your prison, and you're like, yes, you motherfucker, I have got you now. You are mine, Sully Jim. And then he just gets dragged up from the dungeons by the guards and is like, I want Trial by Combat, and you're like, flip the desk over. You're like, I'm done. So I'm completely with him now. Like, fucking Trial by Combat, pain in the dick, needs to go. Okay, we're done here. The war against the tyranny of Lord Brian has ended, and Lord Brian, the tyrant, won. Wouldn't have it any other way, and I've now got an extra denizen thing. My prisoner, Lady Olivia of Ashmark, is complaining about her dark cell in the dungeon, asking for more suitable accommodations. Suitable? How about the oubliette? Well, I might get cruel from that, actually, mightn't I? So maybe not. In the vanilla game, I totally would have done that, but let her rot. There was no Joffrey in this save game, actually, as a matter of fact. There was someone else who began with a J, I think. I can forget who it was. Wow. All of his kids are just so dead. Most of them in childbirth, by the looks of things. Prince Jonald of the Iron Throne. Oh, he's not actually dead, is Prince Jonald. I guess he just... Well, I don't really know what happened. I guess he just fucking... He has a strong claim on the Iron Throne. When he, Jesus Christ, when he comes of age, all hell's gonna break loose, isn't it? He's one of a pair of twin. Oh yeah, I remember this now. He's a twin. His other twin died in childbirth. That was one of the ones down here that died in childbirth. And oh god, my voice has completely just died for some reason. I don't know what happened there. That's weird. He's a eunuch. Oh shit. Oh Redley, what did you do to him when you became king? Fucking hell. That is nasty. You ruthless son of a bitch. Dude. Oh, just another day in Westeros. Hashtag. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Anyway. Let's disband the military for now. We don't need that. Righteous imprisonment. Oh yeah, it's still Simeon. He was my regent while I was a kid, and he pinched a load of money from the treasury, which I think is why I'm allowed to imprison him, but I don't really want to, because he's actually quite useful, so I'm willing to overlook his embezzlement. Pick an ambition. We have a son now. We have David. The second. Just sort of chilling. Choose a child to focus. Let's go with pride. It worked for Brian here. It will work for him. He's age 0. He's just a newborn still. How are things in Essos? That's a good point. I know I kind of want to play as a character from Essos at some point. I want to play as one of these guys over here, maybe, and then just conquer all of the fucking Slavers Bay City states down here, like Marine and Astapor and whatnot. Yunkai will be around here somewhere. I forget where exactly. Goes quite far. You got the Yee, whoever the fuck they are. Once the game stopped freezing up. I've got this installed on my slightly wonky hard drive, I'm afraid, so... You got the fucking Yee or whatever they're called here. Orange Emperor Quen the Lazy. You got Ashai down here. Led by High Councillor Amith of Ashai. You got these guys here, the Thousand Islands. Ibn. Wow, there was a big fucking Dothraki Carl who just owned all of this earlier, and I'm guessing he probably died recently because it's completely fractured into a million pieces. So that happened. Kohor, there's Mir, there's Volantis, Tyrosh, Lys, Pentos, Bravos. It's all the same, a bit same old up here, isn't it, really? And then there's Old Valyria. What's left of it? Summer Isles. Whatever the fuck this shit is. Karth.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
And then you got Westeros down here. Where's Tarth? There's Tarth. There you are. It's done wonders for my pretend geography. This game, it's incredible. What happened to the Targaryens? They're all gone. Daenerys is married to some fucking merchant bloke in Bravos. I'm not kidding. She really is. Where is she? She's down here. We go to the court. There she is. Daenerys Targaryen. Age 30, married to Oro Antarian. No dragons, no nothing. There's Rhaegar. Rest in peace. There's Elia Martell. One of these days, I'll do a campaign where I play as Aerys the Mad King, and then eventually end up playing as Rhaegar, provided he doesn't get horribly killed. That'd be quite fun. If I can actually beat Robert's rebellion, that'll be tricky. Speaking of the Mad King, there he is. Lunatic. This character is stark raving mad. Stark raving mad. Very funny. I like what you did there. Quick though, not stupid, just mad. and paranoid, and arbitrary. And fire obsessed, that's the way to put it lightly. This goes back so freaking far, by the way. Like, if we look at House Targaryen, take this all the way down. You got Rhaegar, little babby Aegon, Daenerys, Viserys, who is committed suicide, apparently. I did wonder what happened to him this time around. He committed suicide on 21st of January, 8298, age 22. Daenerys has 3 little babbies. They're all of House Antarian, though, because she got married. And it wasn't matrilineal. So, rest in peace, House Targaryen. They are literally no more. There's nothing left. Everyone's dead. Or of other houses. They're all gone. Gone, gone, gone. Living members 1. Yeah, there you go. And that's Dany, the merchant's wife. Oh dear. Yeah, she's got 3 kids. If I can zoom in and actually see them. Lucer, Ferrego, Tenezio. And they're all of House Antarian now, so there you go. I wouldn't say poor Dany. She seems to be doing alright. She's shy, apparently. Attractive, quick, incompetent scientist, deceitful, proud, and erudite. On the whole, she's a bit rubbish, stat-wise. She's really not good at anything. Don't have a dragon. She's just, you know, chilling out in Bravos. Doing whatever. Meanwhile, Renly's apparently castrating would-be kings and fucking everything that moves. He's Renly the Shrewd, apparently, according to this. Renly the Shrewd, yeah. Stannis is just sat up here growing grey hairs, married to Brienne on Dragonstone. Robert is dead. Dead. He died in a duel, I believe. Yeah. Was slain by Lord Willem of Turnbridge in personal combat. And Mark Stark is in charge up north. Married to our sister-in-law, apparently. Yep. Like I said, they were twins, and he got the one with the hair lip, so I'm totally fine. Though she was better at diplomacy, and her sister is better at stewardship. Like, considerably better. So... And considering I'm pretty crap at stewardship, that actually worked out for the best. No, Thunder, this is clearly a Star Wars mod for Crusader Kings. 1 week claim can be pressed. Oh yeah, I have a claim on the Riverlands, or rather my wife does. Although I'm not fucking stupid enough to try and press it in war. I mean, really. It will be inherited though, so young David Crumpington II will get a chance to act on that in the future. Oh yeah, Lady Olivia's still in prison. What the fuck? I revoked your title, woman! How have you... Did it not work because she said no? So I didn't technically revoke her title, and now I can because she's in prison. How does this fucking work? Kennett, Master of Small Plates. Oh, if Kennett doesn't like me, I don't give a shit. He's just a fucking mayor of nowhere. He can go hang, and he's nearly dead anyway, so... yeah, let's try that again. Revoke. Get wrecked. Thank you very much. There we go. That's what we wanted in the first place. God, can you imagine if she just died in prison right now and then it had just gone out of my territory anyway after all of that? Walder Frey. Oh yeah, Walder Frey's been dead for ages. There have been several generations of Frey. There's John of Thor II right now, Lord Edwin the Fat, Lord Ryman of Freylands, Sir Stephen Frey, and then Lord Walder. Look at all these siblings. Fucking hell. Look at all his children. Walder fucking Frey, like, didn't have to get about, did he? Holy shit. I wonder if Craster's still knocking around. Probably not. His Craster's keep is ruled by Chief Kyleg now, apparently, so... Just burn them all. Oh yeah. Pick an ambition. Oh yeah, we need to pick an ambition. Have many children. Alright, we could do without that, honestly. See our house in the Iron Throne? Not in this lifetime, matey. Become a friend to your liege. We could become best pals with Tyrion. Gain honorary title. Make the 8. Oh yeah. That's a laugh. Never managed it, but build a war chest. Have a daughter. Fall in love. Proof combat ability. That wouldn't be a bad one, actually. Yeah, we'll go with that. Proof combat ability. Hopefully it'll trigger that event with the old Japanese samurai fellow teleports in from feudal Japan to teach us some swordsmanship. You make your way home late one night, escorted by your bodyguard. You run into several drunken peasants having a fist fight in the middle of the street. Your guards attempt to steer you away, but you have an idea. Would this not be a perfect sparring opportunity with which to improve your martial ability? Put 'em up! 50% chance of administering a beating, and 50% chance of suffering a beating. After ordering your guards back, you join the wild melee. As the ruffians become aware of your presence, they gang up on you, but you are still able to hold your own. You dodge their blows, land several of your own. Soon the peasants are lying unconscious at your feet in the mud. Thank you for this dance, gentlemen. I must be off. We gain 15 prestige and gain the trained fighter. And we fulfilled our ambition while we were at it. Well, that was quick. There you go. That's how you fulfill your ambition. You just go beat up a bunch of peasants. Job done. Next. What's... Next item on the agenda, please. Paragon of Virtue. Oh. Exalted among men. Prestige 2000. I don't think so. Fall in love. Have a daughter. Have many children. Has an Iron Throne. Yeah, no. Become friend to your liege. What would that give us? Opinion. Oh, let's see. Success condition. One of the following must be true. Opinion is of at least 100. Is a friend of Lord Brian. Success effect. Lord Paramount Tyrion and Lord Brian become close friends. I'm not sure how useful that actually is, if I'm honest. Gain honorary title. Build a war chest. No, we want to spend money. We don't want to hoard the stuff. Let's have a daughter we can marry off. There we go. Let me just check the succession laws. Primogeniture, God, thank God for that. Yeah, we wouldn't want it to be gavelkind and then have a bunch of children. Oh dear. That would be a recipe for disaster. New important decisions are available. Hold a tourney at Thurrock. No, not. Yeah, we don't. We like. Yeah, like as has been pointed out, making the 80 is actually impossible because we aren't like the king or anything. Because you can't seduce people who are from outside of your court, as far as I remember how it works. So we pretty much can't do it. A prisoner, Olivia Marbrand, has requested an audience with you. Upon meeting her before the court, to hear she's offering to pay the ransom for her release personally. So we'd gain 46 gold. She'd be set loose, but she'd have a weak claim on High Lordship of Ashmark, Brentbrook, and Lordship of Ashmark. Basically still free to cause lots of trouble, in other words. Melwyn's still hanging around, but he doesn't seem to have much against me. Mind you, she's 57, she's not going to be around for that much longer. Davos definitely exists in the mod. I've seen him before. I don't know about Sirio. Morale. I'll have a look for him. Go on then, I'll take your money. You can just sort of chill in my... Sir Rickard is complaining about his dark cell. Is he really? Can we ransom him yet? Nope. Well, let him rot. Raven has arrived from the Citadel. We should rejoice as winter is coming to an end. Okay. Warming as winter comes to an end in Ashmark. Lovely. Alright, we seem to have hit a sort of down, a lull in the craziness. I'm just going to sort of sit around, accumulate lots of money and watch whatever the people are doing. To all my subjects, for the crime of failing to keep the peace and disobeying an express command to cease hostilities, I hereby name Lord Terence Kenning, traitor and enemy of the realm. Signed, Lord Paramount Tyrion of House Lannister. Lord Terence moves boldly. He's apparently already in prison, so he evidently didn't get very far. Bad luck, Terence. Does executing prisoners cause any negative effect? Oh yes. Many negative effects. Many. Many, many, many. How are my vassals doing? Is that mayor still pissed off at me? Probably is. I don't really care though. Like I said, he's nearly dead anyway. The old git can just die off and that can be an end to it.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Alton Carnaby, he loves me. Lucian Lannister, he's cool. Kennett, not terribly fond of me. Tommen is not that fond of me. Tyrek, yeah. Elmer, yeah. Yeah, we don't really care about these guys, they're not a problem. So Dunover has dragged his unfaithful spouse Gwenna before me and insists I should punish her. Ooh, kinky. Waste of my time. You'll be locked in the stock. Paying 10 piety. And yeah, I don't see why not. That's the best option of the two, clearly. The old wound is finally healed, leaving behind a pretty grotesque scar behind. Oh, wonderful. Nice, more prestige, hooray! Again, I can't remember exactly when we were wounded, but never mind. Hooray, Eminence. Knight. Trained fighter, scarred, zealous, patient, arbitrary, lustful, deceitful, and depressed. Oh dear, we're depressed. Technically, that allows us to commit suicide, actually, I believe. We're depressed. I think somewhere you can do it. I can't remember how or where, but yeah, I think you can if you're depressed. Your character's depressed, you can commit suicide. Although it might only be if you've got an heir or something. No, actually, no, we've got an heir, so I don't get that at all. I don't understand. Oh well. What are my councillors doing? Not a lot, apparently. Improve diplomatic relations with Tyrion. Go. I could start fabricating more claims, but really, at this point, I'd rather just build up what we've got. He's overseeing my province. My master at arms can train some troops. She probably really should train some troops down here because I've got more in Ashmark, I think, than anywhere else. Significantly more, yeah. Never mind. My wifey is still collecting taxes. Spymaster is scheming in Windhall. Doesn't really need to anymore, though. But you can go scheme in Ashmark instead. Maester doesn't ever do shit. And Septon doesn't need to do anything either, so... Looks like we're all good. My council looks a little something like that. My liege's council, this is Tyrion's council. Looks a little something like this. It'd be nice if you invited me onto the council. I just have 2 counties. I directly control Thurrock and Ashmark, and Lord Alton controls Glitterdale, and Lord Lucien Lannister controls Windhall. They are both my vassals. They are under me. I am High Lord of Ashmark, and these 2 lords answer to me. So everything you see here in this bit, this orangey colour is mine. Yeah, it's called Glitterdale. I really don't know what to say. It's straight from the books. You can blame George R.R. Martin for that one, not me. Lord Brian Crumpington, I hereby invite you to participate in the Tyranny of Glitterdale. Where are the knights? Yeah, go for it. A chance to prove my worth, hooray! Dear old dad was a skilled warrior, wasn't he, I think, if he's still alive. I haven't a bloody clue. Where is he? Where are you, David? There you are. Oh, you're getting on a bit now, aren't you? 52. Good grief. Yeah, skilled fighter. His character possesses a certain talent for battle and swordplay. Because he was trained by a wandering samurai. No, I'm not making that up. That actually happened. He was pretty cool. He even won a few tournaments. And then he got sent to Night's Watch by Tywin fucking Lannister. Oh well. Well, you said chose a great place. I mean, like, it's defensively speaking, yeah, it's pretty good. But on the other hand, I started off in fucking Lannister territory, so I had Tywin Lannister to deal with the whole time when I was trying to increase my power, which is not good. If I was smart, what I would have done is start off in the north, because Eddard Stark, who was in charge when I started the campaign, had an intrigue of 0. So it's really easy to get stuff by on him. As opposed to Tywin, who had an intrigue of something like 23. So, yeah. Tourney Herald announces the competitors of the next joust. You draw against a Simeon. You mount your charge, blah, blah, blah. I could persuade him to fall, but I can't be asked. With coin, I mean, obviously. I'm hoarding my coin. I don't care about the tournaments. I'm a bit of a shit fighter anyway, so... see, Thurrock. I want to start upgrading stuff, so basic defenses, militia training ground, go. And private farms. I've been missing out on this. I've not been doing any upgrading, so I've been too busy fighting my own vassals. As you close in on your opponent, you see an opening, you deftly guide your lance to strike while invading their charge. Hit! You expertly struck Sir Simeon with your lance right in the middle of his breastplate, causing your lance to shatter into 1,000 pieces as he is sent flying from the saddle. The crowd gives a great cheer at your victory and is relieved to see Sir Simeon isn't harmed. Fine hit, I must say. You've been declared the winner, defeating Sir Simeon in a fine joust. None can beat me! Sir William Greymarch and Sir Davin are the next to joust in the list. After many tilts and broken lances, Sir Davin was eventually unhorsed, leaving Sir William to be declared the winner. Oh well. Tony Herald announces the competitors of the next joust. You have been drawn against Sir William Greymarch. Oh, my half-brother. If I'm not mistaken. No. He is... Who the fuck is he? That's my half-brother. I don't know. He's just... whatever he is, he's... I didn't like the Grey Marches much. They're a pain in the arse. They used to be my vassals, so... Alright, steady. What's he got traits-wise? He's a skilled fighter, so he's going to trump me. He's going to completely fucking wreck me, basically. Your opponent got the better of you when you met in the centre of the list. Your lance merely makes a glancing blow on their armour, whilst their lance hits true. Oh dear. The blow from Sir William Greymarch's lance sends you reeling and you struggle to stay on your horse. The crowd gasps, expecting you to fall. However, you maintain your grip, bringing your mount around the other side of the list, ready for another charge. I mean, we'll probably lose, but you never know. Oberyn Martell got fucking knocked out of a tournament earlier by just some random Burke I'd never heard of before, with like shitty skill and everything. So, occasionally it happens, but... Your opponent got the better of you. Oh dear. Sir William Greymarch's lance strikes you square in the middle of your breastplate, exploding into many pieces as it hits. The force knocks the wind out of you and sends you flying from your horse. You are left lying in the dirt, defeated as the crowd cheers Sir William. Knight's Tale, anyone? Sir William Greymarch has been declared the winner, defeating you and eliminating you from the tourney. There's always next time. Although I was not triumphant, having been defeated in the final tilts, I still finished an honourable second. I am received warmly as I... Well, really, did I make it all the way to the final? Shit. I claim the runners-up purse, Sir William and the other knights clapping respectfully. Glory to me! Golden prestige. Nice one. Get in, Brian. Age 21, and he's fucking ruffle stomping over everybody. And then again, he kind of started ruling from age 15 onwards, so he's had a bit of a head start over your average character. Oh, the tourney is finally owner. It's now time to... Yeah. Going home, etc, etc. Look at that. Small tourney, second place is won. Nice. We fulfilled the ambition to have a daughter. Hooray. The practice of the first night is fully legal in Ashmark, and you are not adverse to practicing it from time to time. One peasant who you had such an encounter with had had a child, and by all accounts it looks very much like you. Oh dear. Yes, I shall acknowledge it as mine. Your Tinessa will be regarded as your bastard daughter and can be legitimised later. Character receives an event. There's actually no downside to that, so fine. Bastard daughter it is. Tinessa Crumpington, welcome aboard. I may legitimise you later if I need to marry you off to someone. My liege, I have collected a tithe in Thurrock. Oh, thank you, dear. She's good at her job. I've got to give her credit, you know? I don't get to pick another ambition, apparently. Fucking hell. Running out of the things at the minute. This guy is age 21. He's basically just won the life lottery at this point. Like, I don't even know what to say. The winner of the tourney in Glitterdale is named Fruitiest Lord in the Land. I mean, look at the fucking, like, coat of arms. It's just purple and green. It's hideous. It's hilarious, but it is quite hideous. Kick on, man, Woody. Nice. We found Captain Book earlier. Well, I can use the intrigue focus to spy on people, but I don't need to spy on anyone now anymore, really. We don't know what to do. I suppose we could switch to stewardship for a bit. Might as well. A bit of a bonus to that. Maybe trigger a few events. Oh boy, here we go. Pregnant again. Jesus Christ. Message about a point command has been received from Tyrion Lannister. The raffish Lord Brian. Please, peace be with you. We've decided to offer you the position of commander. Do you accept? Oh, you bet I do. More prestige for me. 1.27 monthly. Nice. Lords of the Iron Throne have approved the institution of the Low Faith Authority Law. Interesting. A series of laws have been passed by King Renly of the Iron Throne, limiting the powers of his vassal, the High Septon in the realm. One of these laws prohibits the Faith from arming, and so the Faith militant, comprising of the warrior sons and the poor fellows, has been disbanded. Take that, High Sparrow. Fucking Renly kicked your asses out. Get wrecked! For a couple of days, just spending time doing things I love. Hunting, reading, and visiting friends. Life does not seem as grey as it did before. Well, I'm not surprised, mate. You were under, like, constant threat of being locked away in a Lannister dungeon and then being at war with, like, 3 of your vassals at once. I'm not surprised you got a bit depressed after a while, but things have brightened up, apparently. Good. Good. Pick an ambition still. Have many children. Looks like it's going that way, doesn't it? Have more children than 5. Well, I don't want to become Walder Frey. Become a friend to your liege? Gain honorary title. We've actually already gained one. We just got made a fucking commander, didn't we? Go with that. Let's just tank up on prestige, why not? How's Arya doing? Good point. Well, how is Arya doing? Got married to her uncle, amazingly. Yeah, she's married to Benjen. Is that the same Benjen as siblings? It is, yeah. It's the very same. It's the Benjen from the books. Kind of creepy how he got married to Arya, but it happened. Rob's dead. Died of pneumonia. Probably better off that way, considering what actually happened. And John got legitimized, and then killed in personal combat with Harmon Dumber. So, rip. He actually had a kid, but she's dead as well. She died under suspicious circumstances. So basically, the Starks got wrecked again, even in my game. So basically, they just suck. The Starks are rubbish. They constantly get killed off in droves, no matter what they do. Apparently. Is Roose Bolton dead yet? This is like, is Margaret Thatcher dead yet? Oh no, but he's in prison. Who's he been locked up by? Imprisoned by Mark Stark. Well, Mark Stark's chucked Bruce in prison. Fair enough. And Ramsay Bolton is just doing Ramsay Bolton things. Although, as I pointed out, for some reason, Ramsay Bolton is not a complete arsehole in this particular version of events. He is, he's a family person, and he's just, and he's honest. A little envious, maybe. And he's 42 years old. So, yeah. He's also an incompetent steward. So there you go, and he's focusing on scholarship. Ramsay clearly went through a difficult phase in his life, but he's gotten over it. It's come to my attention that the Justicia of Oxcross, Ellin, has bribed and threatened his way through her way through my domain, trying to get enough people to recognise a claim on my title that she's fabricated for her liege, Lord Dennis of Oxcross. They better not use it. I will crush them like bugs. I will. I'll activate Joffrey mode. Dennis Yarwick has decided to go ahead and use a claim on my title despite having nothing more than a laughable and obviously fabricated document to back it up. That bastard! That's not good. Liege loyalists, liege loyalists. No. A daughter was born. She will also be called Elizabeth since the last one died in childbirth, quite tragically. There we go. Instead of torture, he took up lemon cake eating. Yeah, lemon cake baking, to be honest, actually. If I had to guess. Who was it that claimed my title? It was some fucking, like, baron or something, wasn't it? Like, some total nobody, basically. Vassals... Which one of you arseholes was it? I forget which. I don't know, I honestly barely even care. Known plots. Kill Sir Alton of Glitter... Joanna, no! Bad! Naughty! Threats, too. Alton? He's a threat, really? He loves me. And Lucian. He's also part of the Liege Loyalists. How are they a threat if they're part of my... or if they're my Liege Loyalists? That doesn't make any sense. Choose a plot. Who can we kill? What can we do? No, we don't want to see Lady Jonquil dead. She's awesome. See the Higher Lordship of Castamere granted to someone else. Weaken the power base of Lord Willem Case by dividing his holdings and granting the Higher Lordship of Castamere to one of his vassals. Rescue a bunch of folks from prison. Buy someone's loyalty. Fabricate a claim on the Kingdom of the Westlands. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. That's a job for young David II, I think. And David III will become king of the Iron. You know, he'll sit on the Iron Throne. Actions are marked as threats. Oh, fair enough. That's a bit weird, but okay. My lord, may you... Yeah. Fucking... Up with that, I will not put. Oh, something just went down. My liege, since I arrived in Thurrock, there has never been a shortage of soldiers. Probably good, because something bad just happened. The realm's kind of gone shitbox on us. I don't really know what's going on. What is happening? Everyone's mobilizing troops. Apparently we're at war with the Tyrells now. Interesting. What's going on, Tyrion? What have you done? Attacking King Renly the Shrewd in the Iron Throne Civil War to lower Crown authority. Attackers consist of Mark Stark, Arston of Harvest Hall, Ronald of Shipbreaker Bay, Lord Varys of Pike. No. No, surely not. No way! It's Varys! He's Lord of Pike! How the fuck did he manage that? It's him! He's 59 years old, he's a eunuch, he's a genius, he's an elusive shadow, and he's Lord of Pike. And in hiding. Well, I'll be damned, he's also fashionable. He's very fashionable. GG Varys, well done. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, he definitely is a genius, yeah, for sure. Who else have we got here? Stannis of Dragonstone's on our side, Mark of Blackwater Rush, the High Septon, and Lord Paramount Tyrion of the Westlands versus Bruce Tyrell even of the Reach, and King Renly. Oh, this will be a good one. I can't wait to see how this turns out. So, it's the Lannisters and the Starks, amazingly enough, and Varys, and Stannis, over here on Dragonstone, age 52, versus the Reach and Renly Baratheon and King's Landing. I'm just going to sit back and watch the fireworks, don't know about you lot. Oh, a bunch of other shit's broken off, apparently, from... Oh, yeah, look, the Reach just splitting it off into like a billion pieces. Mind you, the Stormlands have been in a clusterfuck for ages. I kind of wish I was down there. Like, there's so many little nation-y things I could swallow up there and, turn into my domain. But I mean, that's the tricky thing about the Game of Thrones mod. If you want to start in Westeros, because it's really fucking difficult. It's not like vanilla Game of Thrones when you're in medieval Europe. Like in medieval Europe, there's loads of expansion opportunities because there's lots of little micro-states and nations and stuff like that hanging around that you can gobble up. But in Westeros, not so much. Everything's divided between the Riverlands, the Vale, the West, the Rock, the Reach, and so on and so on. So, that's why it's been so much hard fucking work going from this province here just to this. That has taken me like a day of playing the game to get that far. About Dawn, I think they're staying neutral, and so are the Riverlands. Or not. No, they're defending against... Okay, so Dawn are on Renly's side. Oh, they would be, wouldn't they? Because Renly's married to a Dornish lady. Or not. No, she's from Tyrosh. Whoa, what the fuck? Renly, you are one crazy motherfucker. Alright, take that back. But Dawn's on his side anyway. And the Riverlands are not involved even remotely, and the Vale is attacking Renly. So it's actually the Starks, the Vale, the Lannisters, Varys, and Stannis versus Renly, the Tyrells, and Dawn, effectively. We really should start plotting something along the lines of getting ourselves into power, really. There's no way I'm going to be able to take them on, like, by force of arms. Really, no. I need to start inheriting stuff. So, Lord Tyon is next in line after Tyrion. But he has siblings. Lucian, Lauren, and Pera. Now, the likelihood of me being able to kill off all of them is pretty fucking small. However... what I maybe could do is, let's see. I've got a son, obviously. Tyrion, my old mate. You've got a daughter. She doesn't have a husband. So, what is it? Lady Pera. She's 11 years old, and then My boy David here is 3. That doesn't really matter. That's not too much of an age difference to make a difference. My point here is I'd like to get a claim, at least. Betray the daughter and kill the sons. That's the general idea, yeah. Even if we don't, we still get a claim that we can use in a war. I'd rather not do it that way, but we'd get a claim. I mean, we've got a fucking claim on the Riverlands after all, remember? Because we married her. But. Oh, yeah, that's a thought. How many Tullys do I have to kill so that my wife inherits it all? That's an even better idea. We got Poster the Second. He's got a son. Oh, he hasn't got. Has he? Is that his son? What? Oh, hang on a minute. No, they're siblings. They're not children. Okay, so how does the order of succession go for that one then? There are a lot of claimants. Oh my god. Including wifey. Don't even know where to begin with this one. I don't think I can kill enough Tullys for this to work. It's just not going to happen, is it? Create a faction for elective succession, then you can use that succession law to gain power. It's not a bad idea. Meanwhile, back here, so we got Lord Tyon. He doesn't have a wife. We've got, okay, so I can marry one of my daughters to him, and just to be on the safe side, could marry my son to one of his daughters. Like Lady Parrot here, for example. That'd give us... Then we'd only have to kill half as many Lannisters. Wouldn't that be magnificent? In fact, I've got even more daughters. I've got a bastard daughter I could legitimize and marry off as well. Because none of this lot are betrothed. Actually, well, that's not true. Actually, I need to kill all the males. We just have the female. Yeah, basically, we need to get young David married to Pera, and then we need to kill these two.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Well, no, he's not going to like me, though, if I force elective succession on him, though, is he? There's a fatal flaw in that plan, and that is creating a faction to force elective succession is going to royally tick him off. How is Littlefinger doing? Oh, good point. Which one of these is he? He might be dead by now, to be honest with you. Baelish. Well, I've either spelled that wrong or he's not around. Oh no, here we go. I think he's dead. We've got an Elton Baelish and a Mylesa Baelish. Peter Littlefinger of Midlaw Point died of depression about 11 years ago, apparently. There you go. He was married to Lady Tiora of Cape of Eagles. He had 2 children, Lord Elton and Mylessa. Lord Elton apparently has a fabulous beard. Yeah, yeah, I think Varys definitely got him beat. Fucking Lord of Pike sat over there. Oh dear. The true political mastermind over there. Mind you, he is in hiding still. Clearly somebody wants him dead. Too funny. How are the Ironborn doing? They don't exist, really. The Iron Islands are divided up between Varys, this guy, Lord Sport, Lord Norn of Lord Sport, Lord Roderick the Seducer, Lord Graydon the Munificent, Lord Gormond of Old Wick, Lord Wolf of Orkmont, Lord Alton of Blacktide, and Lord Torwald of Harlaw. So yeah. Ironborn, pretty fucked. Robert Baratheon did a serious number on him not long after the game started, so... My lord, I, Selmond, sincerely ask that I be allowed to pursue a career at the Citadel in Old Town. Go for it, Selmond. Have fun. New Lord Commander on the wall. Nah! Oberyn Martell is now Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. Fair play to you, mate. Fair play. If I had to guess what happened, he actually murdered the mountain. I think he must have done, like, somebody must have done, because the mountain, according to the thing, died under suspicious circumstances. So he must have fucking murdered the mountain, and then Tywin Lannister shipped him off to the Night's Watch. And now he's Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. White Walkers are fucked now, aren't they? Not that there are any, there's just a bunch of wildlings. And apparently Wolfswood has rebelled against whoever. Lord Rickard of Wolfswood. Defending against Lord Paramount Mark of the North in the Iron Throne Civil War. Oh yeah, he just sided with Renly, basically. Very good. Hey, Uni, how you doing? Sir Donover has been a leal enabled. Yeah. Have some money. Shut up. Speaking of money. Stables. Please. What was that? Conquest Beyond the Wall? Well, let's see. You've got Beyond the Wall, which is High Chief Gendel Crowkiller. Apparently. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, it's... Oh yeah, it's King Mance Hornblower. He's still pissing around. He's still going, apparently. The Night's Watch haven't quite managed to kill him yet. Fair enough. He's not having a good time, though, clearly. He's apparently at war with Chief Arson of Skirling Pass, who has occupied all of his shit just down here. So he's not having a good time. And then you got the Frozen Shore, led by Lord Reaver Cadwell of the Frozen Shore. You got the Upper Frostfangs by Lord Len the Liberator. He's a Then. Fucking 8 Thens, etc. Then you got Hardhome, Lord Len the Liberator down there in Hardhome, and Lord Tormund of the Haunted Forest. And the Night's Watch just with Oberyn Martell just chilling, doing whatever they're doing. Having fun. Doing his thing. Aegon of it? What? No way! That's what happened to him. So fucking Aegon, who grabbed the Golden Company and just charged across here to take the Iron Throne, he ended up in the fucking Night's Watch as well. I told you, all the cool kids have ended up in the Night's Watch in this playthrough. Aegon's here in the Night's Watch. Fucking Dad's in the Night's Watch. Where is he? There he is. David Crumpington's in the Night's Watch. Oberyn Martell's in the Night's Watch. You don't fuck with a guy named Arson. You don't, do you?
Monkeys to fly better than that.
Still don't know if he was actually a Targaryen, that lad. I think he was just pretending to be a Targaryen, but either way. Kid had balls. Lord Brian, the realm is in a state of war, and as such I, as your liege Lord Paramount, command that you provide men to support my armies. Regards, Tyrion. Go for it. It doesn't really matter to me, mate. Join the Night's Watch. No, that would be the most hilariously stupid thing I could possibly do. Like, hilariously stupid. To the point where it would be hilariously stupid, really. Let's be honest. If I join the Night's Watch, I lose all of my titles, and I don't get to go to the Night's Watch. My character here gets banished to the Night's Watch. He goes off and has fun up there, whereas I'm still left down here controlling 3-year-old David here. So, yeah. No, we're not joining the Night's Watch. Dear old Dad joined the Night's Watch. He was forced to by Tywin Lannister and got fucking sent up there, and then I had to control 4-year-old Brian here for ages, and that was not fun at all. Because I had a regent who kept fucking embezzling funds out of the treasury. We can play as the Night's Watch, on the other hand, if that's what you're really asking me to do. You can do that, and it's actually more fun than you might think, because you get to go do great rangings and squish the wildlings on the head every now and again whenever they get a king beyond the wall. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, because you can't really expand. You're not allowed to. But you can go beat up wildlings and stuff, it's alright. They'd put a fair amount of effort into the Night's Watch in this. Is Lord too fat to sit a horse still around? Oh yeah, Samwell Tarly is like he's done a Tyrion. He's fucking like living it up. Where is he? Let's find him again. Do Samwell. Where are you, mate? Tarly. There you are. He's married. He's got a wife. He's got a son. He's got several children actually. He's got Imri, Eleanor, Dickon, Bethany, and Hayden. He's an intricate web weaver. Master manipulator, well suited to a life of intrigue. He's quick. He's a trained fighter. He's a knight. He has Heartsbane. He's humble, kind, craven, wrath, just, chaste, maimed. Holy fuck! How'd he manage that? I think he got a leg chopped off or something. Must have been in a duel. I don't know. He owns a Valyrian steel weapon. He's multilingual. He's a family man. And he's a poor military ruler. But, yeah, on the whole, he's 37 years old now, and he's doing a pretty fucking good job. So GG Samwell. Basically, all the characters that got dicked over in the original book did a great job in in this playthrough. Like, Oberyn Martell, fucking Lord Commander of the Night's Watch, and Gregor is dead. Renly Baratheon is fucking king. Tyrion is head of House Lannister. You know, Sam is in charge of his own fucking house now, and he's a grade A baller. Yeah. And even Jon Snow, even though he was horribly killed in a duel, he was actually legitimized. So he wasn't Jon Snow anymore. He was Jon Stark. There you go. He was actually Lord Paramount for a while. He was in charge until, yeah, like I said, he was slain by Harmon Umber in personal combat, which was a bit silly. He even had a wife. He got married. There you go, to Pera Ironsmith. Fucking Eddard managed to get himself slain in a duel at the age of 34. Like a genius. Robb died of pneumonia. Arya ended up getting married to Uncle Benjen for bizarre reasons I don't quite fully understand. Oh yeah, and where is it? Where is he? Where's the Dreadfort out? There you are. Ramsay is Lord Ramsay of the Dreadfort, and he's not an asshole. He's still ugly, but he's quick. He's a legitimized bastard. He's a family man. He's stubborn. He's just, and he's honest. He's a little envious, but yeah. And he's got a wife, like a proper wife. That, you know, he doesn't hate. At least I don't think so. Oh, no, my bad. No, she hates him and he's not particularly fond of her. Never mind. This didn't quite all work out for you, Ramsay. Yeah, the Starks live under mighty Mark Stark, who is in prison. Well done, Mark. Fucking 10 out of 10. Is he not technically my brother-in-law now or something? I'm not sure how that works. Oh dear. What happened to you there? Imprisoned by King Renly. Well, you fucked with the Renmeister, didn't you? That's where you went wrong, Mark. Fucking King Renly the Shrewd. The Master Seducer. This fucking guy right here. He just fucking rolled up to King's Landing, took one look at the guy in charge who was... Where was he? Oh, what was it? Well, come on, where is he? Jonald. Fucking castrated Jonald here, because he's a eunuch now, and said, I'm king now, deal with it, son. Just fucking get out. And he married a Tyroshi just for shits and giggles. So, yeah. Renly is accepting no shit from anybody right now, apparently. Tyrion, mate, you're in trouble. Your Liege's council is discontent, you don't fucking say. There's only about half the fucking council left. Oh. Strange, ready... No! No. Oh. That's not good. Okay, I thought it might have been grayscale. That would have been even worse, but a strange reddish-pink rash appeared on my palms and soles not long ago with fever and headache. Some parts of the rash has developed abscesses and is both ugly and itchy. I've got gonorrhea! Oh, and everything was going so well. Well, I was going to arrange a bunch of marriages over here. Oh dear, I think Tyrion's dead. Died of severe stress. Lord Paramount Tyon of the Westerlands is now the man in charge. His heir is Lucian. Now is the time to strike. Arrange marriage. Well, let's just drop a save here in case this goes horribly wrong. The time to strike. One of my Septons got grayscale earlier, actually. I was paranoid it was going to spread to all my other characters. Yeah, Tyrion basically had a heart attack by the looks of things, yep. There you go, all the old Lannisters are dead, I think. No, Cersei's still knocking around. She's 51 years old. She's clearly seen better days. Where is she still chilling in North Cracklaw? Yeah, she is. She's all the way over here. I suppose she must have taken up knitting or something by now. Where's Lord Friendzone? Lord Friendzone is busy ruling Bear Island like a boss. There he is. He got married to Lady Natalia. He's got an heir, Lady Juta of Eastmelt. He did have a son, Jor. Apparently died of illness, age 23. That sucks. I'm gonna fucking die of illness, age 23 in a minute. Jesus. See, even Jorah came off better than in the books. See, I told you, this entire fucking playthrough has just been a total reversal of the books. They've just been fucking like, right, every character that got fucked over, they get to live this time. Did he start off exiled? I don't know, actually. I haven't a clue. I'm guessing probably not, but who knows. Daenerys is still around. Yeah, she's married to some merchant in Bravos. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, she's married to Oro and Tarion. She's 33 years old and she doesn't have no dragons. Her brother committed suicide. So Viserys isn't around either. Anyway, more important business. Like marrying her. No, which way around am I going to do this? Yeah, we need to get married. We need to marry. Yeah. Right. Arrange betrothal. Which one is it? Lady Pera. Yeah. Better not be betrothed to anyone already. She fucking is, isn't she? Nah. No, what the... Okay, I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. David. Lady Pera. David. No! David is too young. He is... How old is he? He's not that old, is he, at all? He's 3. Shit. Yeah, Clap. Pera? David. Lord Paramount Tyrion Tyon even would prefer a matrilineal marriage. I see. Even then he won't say yes. You bastard. You bastard. Would his heir be a little bit more? I might have been able to get away with this while Tyrion was still alive, but I guess maybe not now. Pain in the ass. Oh, Davos, right, good point. I wanted to ask about that. Doodly doodly doo. Davos. There's a lot of them, apparently. No way. I don't think he's around still, unless... Davos Blackberry. No, he's a Septon. I think he's dead, I'm afraid. House Seaworth, though, is apparently larger than you'd expect. So Davos the Onion Knight died a natural death, age 63, so apparently Davos had a pretty good time as well. He was married to Jane Ladybright from Presumably she's from Dawn, I guess. Looks Dawnish to me. Yep. He married a Dawnish chick and had lots of kids. And died of old age. That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, honestly. Is Stannis still around? He fucking is, yeah. Getting on a bit, but he's still around. So is Brienne. He married Brienne of Tarth, by the way. I don't know, just... it happened. Poor fighter. I beg to differ. How are the Sand Snakes doing? Oh, they're just doing their thing. Like I said, Oberyn Martell's head Lord Commander of the Night's Watch now. Prince Doran the Just is still doing whatever he does, doing his Martell things. Stannis refuses to die before Renly. Yeah. Yeah, technically, I think he's still heir to the throne. Yeah, he is. Must stay alive longer than Renly. Ugh. Bronn? I don't know if he's even a character. We could have a look, though, I suppose. We have 3 Bronns. If anyone, it would be this fella. Rude. Oh, yeah. Cynical. Oh, yeah. Brave. Yep. Ambitious. Greedy. Lustful. Duelist. Scarred. I think this is our man, isn't it? Tell out. Sir Bronn. Spymaster of Fairmarket. No way to know for sure, but I would assume of all the Bronns in existence right now, it would probably be him. He's about the right age too, so... With those traits, it can't be anyone else, can it really? Skilled fighter, yeah. I mean, the other two are Septons, so... Not much chance of him being... of it being them. He's not going to be called Bronn of the Blackwater, though, is he? That's the thing. There was no Blackwater battle, so for him to be in, so he's not going to be called Bronn of the Blackwater. So he's just Bronn. Toodle Pip, French Resistance, have a good one. Howland Reed. Oh, he must be dead by now, surely. He's down here somewhere, isn't he, Howland Reed? Well, there's a priest of High Tree called Howland. Howland, Lord of the Neck. No, there he is! Howland Reed, still going. Well, I'll be damned. Lord Howland the Eagle. Children Mira, Alyssa, Benjicott, and Lyanna, apparently. As it turned out in the end. I started this game just after Robert's Rebellion, so before the start of the books, basically. That's when I started this particular campaign. How's Walder Frey doing? Walder Frey has been dead for many years. Many, many years. He, his, let's see. Great-grandson is now ruling the twins. Brynden Tully. Oh, Brynden must be dead by now. The Blackfish must be long gone, because Hoster's dead as the dodo, so... But I guess you never know. Hoster... Siblings. Yep, Brynden Blackfish. Died a natural death, age 62. About 15 or so years ago. Current Lord of Riverrun is Lord Hoster II, son of Edmure, who is also dead. He died in the dungeons of King Renly, as it turns out. Bad luck. What is Catelyn still around? I think she might be, possibly. Yeah, Catelyn is still alive. Just probably in the same knitting club as Cersei, if I had to guess. Hereby invite you to participate in a tourney, blah 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 blah. Whatever. I've got gonorrhea, but I'll give it a whirl. Oh, we apparently got knocked out immediately, never mind. The gonorrhea probably had something to do with that. It said wild fish, not wiki fish. Can you not read? What is wrong with you?
Monkeys to fly better than that.
How's the Night's Watch doing? How's things? Oberyn's still being Lord Commander and kicking ass at it as well. Look at his stats. Sir Aegon Clegane and Sir Kenric Clifton were the next to joust. Aegon of Fang Tower. Aegon Clegane. Son of Gregor Clegane. Son of the Mountain. The Mountain, a kid? Jesus Christ. He's slow, apparently. He doesn't look like the brightest tool in the box, does he? She looks terrified. He's a skilled fighter, though, apparently. He's also fashionable while he's at it. He fought well. So Dunover is no longer Chief General for... Oh, man, did he finally die? He did. Holy crap, he was old. Alright, who we got to replace him with? Simeon. Yeah, actually, Simeon will do. You're actually pretty fucking good at that whole martial thing. Come to think of it. You did embezzle a lot of funds while you were my regent, but, you know, you did also kick the ass of Olivia What's-Her-Face as well, so... Mountain Spawn, yeah. Tell me about it. Anyway, Oberyn's still in charge of the Night's Watch. Look at all those kids. Fucking hell. He got around a bit, didn't he? Lots of traits. He's currently abroad. Oberyn Martell. David Crumpington. Still going, Dad. Yep, still going. You still part of the bodyguard? Yep, you're still a bodyguard. Very good. He owes a favor to Septin Tyrek of Ashmark, apparently. I don't remember whether or not I wonder what circumstances that occurred. Mance Raider's still alive, barely. There he is, yeah. Fucking Damien Lannister, you little turd. I hope you're rotting up there on the wall. John Umber. Yeah, Small John. He's up there on the wall. And where's Aegon? He's still here. Aegon, where are you at, mate? There he is, Aegon of Essos. Apparently all the women join the knitting club down there in North Cragclaw, and all the dudes just go join the Night's Watch when they've had enough. The dad's club up there on the wall. Oh yeah, you want to see how many kids Walder Frey had? Fucking hell. Bum 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 bum. Most of them are still alive. The Stark's still in power, just. They're having a bit of a rebellion on their hands right now. It would appear. The Umbers, the Karstarks, and the Glovers are all up in revolt because they're on the side of Renly. And Mark Stark is in prison. So the Starks are not having a grand old time. They're still technically in power for now, though. As I've explained already, but for those of you who just got here, Arya's married to Uncle Benjen. Yeah, I know, it made me shudder as well, but there it is. Robb, well, let's see, Eddard, to start with, was slain in a duel, age 34. Well done, Ned. 10 out of 10. You fucking idiot. You managed to get yourself killed in this timeline as well, well done. Robb then proceeded to die of pneumonia, aged 18. So bad luck there. Jon... This is not Jon. What is going on? Jon was legitimized, and then was killed in single combat with Harmon Dumber. So, yeah. No more Jon. And then you got whoever the fuck this is, Lady Meliana. No Sansa, apparently. And there was much rejoicing, I'm sure, from some of you. And then there's Lord Mark, who presumably takes the place of Rickon here, or Bran, one of the two. And yeah, he's currently in prison. He's actually in King's Landing in King Renly's dungeon. So bad luck, extremely bad luck, if you ask me. Wouldn't want to be in Renly's dungeon, no, sir. So the Starks, basically, you're screwed again. They have a talent for getting fucked over. He's not Lord Paramount. Who? Oh, he's not Lord Paramount, is he? No, true. Well, he's not Lord Paramount because he's rebelled against Renly, so probably isn't Lord Paramount.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
There isn't a Lord Paramount of the North at the moment, I don't think, no. Unless it's one of this lot. Lady Paramount Marisa of the North, of House Norrie. Well, who'd have seen that coming? Fair enough, I suppose.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Yeah, randomly castrated the previous boy king and just sort of took over. And he's done a pretty fucking good job of keeping control ever since, actually, in his defense. I've just been sitting here watching the fireworks. I've consolidated my little lordship down here. I don't have anything else to do. I was going to try and get marry one of my kids to her, but fucking Lord Tyon here, or rather his regent, doesn't want to have anything to do with it. It's very irritating. There's no opinion of Lord Brian plus, yeah. I prefer a matrilineal marriage minus. But even that, it says David is too young, apparently, which is kind of irritating. I mean, we can wait, but the chances are she's going to get snapped up, like, you wouldn't believe, like, so quickly. I could put her as a special character of interest, I suppose. Keep an eye on her. But, yeah. My master schemey plan was to get my heir married to her and then murder her two siblings. So we can inherit the whole fucking rock, basically. Are we going to seize power in the west? That was my plan. For now, though, I really don't know. If we can't do it that way, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, with lots of men with swords, and I don't really want to do that, because it's going to be a pain. The young artist working on the divine icon of the mother, the aspect of the seven, blah 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 blah. This we cannot afford. Nah, we can afford it, it's cool. Lady Jonquil has been... Yeah, okay, apparently I want to give my wife more money, because she's doing a good job as a student? Steward, even. Whatever. Mind you, while the realm's in a bit of a state of chaos, what with, you know, us having a regent and an 11-year-old in power, I suppose I could try and expand the realm a bit by invading a neighbouring duchy of some description. I don't die of gonorrhea first. Oh, apparently I'm off leading one of the armies in this godforsaken civil war, actually. Just realised I'm a commander, aren't I? Yep. I'm commander of the Westerlands. with gonorrhea. Oh dear. What is your goal in this game? To win the Game of Thrones, mate. What other goal would there be? Get your butt in the Iron Throne. That's how you win. Oh yeah, the rains are extremely dead. The guy in charge of Castamere right now is a Kenning. Lord Willem of Case, apparently. Rains haven't been around for a while. Maester Hanton is no longer healer for Lord Brian. Oh dear. I can go send off for another Maester. You order them like from Amazon, don't you really? Come on, Citadel, send me another fucking Maester, please. I don't even know why we bother, honestly. They don't do anything. That did a tithe. Oh, good stuff. Well done. And there's our Maester. He's rubbish, but he doesn't actually do anything, so whatever. Yeah, Daenerys married a merchant in Bravos, and she's, you know, she's had a bunch of kids, and she's having a grand old time, honestly. No dragons, just, regular children. Her brother committed suicide, so, yeah. No more Targaryens, basically. Because her kids are all of the dynasty she married into. There was a pretend Targaryen called Aegon who invaded with the Golden Company, but Renly kicked his ass and sent him off to the Night's Watch. So he's not a factor anymore either. On the bright side, no White Walkers either. So yeah, winter is not in fact coming, and we can just piss about doing whatever the hell we like. Apparently killing off Jon Snow and marrying Daenerys to a merchant was all that was required to prevent the White Walkers from appearing, so... Gosh, if they'd known that in the story, they wouldn't have saved themselves some trouble. He probably did the ice bucket challenge again, very good. The whites will probably still appear soon. I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that. They're extremely long overdue if they will appear. I don't think they will. I think the White Walkers only actually appear if you start with the Clash of Kings scenario. They've already appeared if you start with the Feast for Crows scenario. But I picked Robert's Rebellion, or the Crowned Stag technically was the one I picked, so it was just after Robert's Rebellion, so I don't know if they're actually going to appear. They might do, I guess, extremely late, but this mod doesn't seem to have a lot of scripted events, really. I think Aegon turning up was about the only one I've seen. Everything else, it just sort of leaves up to the game engine to figure out by itself. Which is kind of most of the fun, really. It's all about the emergent bullshit that occurs. Besides, if the White Walkers fucking appear, like, yeah, good fucking luck to them. They've got Aegon, Oberyn Martell, and David Crumpington to deal with, so I'm not worried. Speaking of which, there he is. He's got his helmet on. Apparently, he finally took the advice. He wore a helmet. Look at that. Mind you, he's 60. He's getting on, isn't he, now? Do you know what I mean? Oberyn Martell is now 60. That is how late the White Walkers are. Made House Crumpington. Yeah, fucking course. Lord Brian Crumpington right now we're playing as. Of House Crumpington. With a big old armoured fist as their logo, because why wouldn't it be? David Crumpington up there, he had a grand old run at it. He did. I mean, he got sent to the Night's Watch, but not before he beat Tywin Lannister in trial by combat. So, you know. How's House Dane doing? Good question. His Grace King Renly has seen fit to name Argella Trant Lady Paramount of the Stormlands. She, her sons and grandsons shall hold and enjoy this honour until the end of time, and all lords of the Stormlands shall pay her homage as their rightful liege. How interesting. And apparently the Civil War's over. Sort of. But the Reach is still independent for some reason. Because they're at war. It's weird the way it works. When one of them goes to war, they temporarily stop being part of the Iron Throne. I don't really know how it works, but it must be a scripted thing. Ooh, hang on a minute. Hodor? Hodor! No, Hodor! No! Valyrian is now a religion, apparently? Oh, I didn't know that. The Harpy, yeah. The Dark Gods. Summer Gods. A lot of religions in this universe, isn't there? The Great Shepherd. Black Goat of Qohor. Mother Royne. Beyond the Wall Old Gods. Faith of the Seven. Lady of Spears. Bearded Priests. Line of the Night. R'hllor. Old Gods. Drogoth's Nye Moonsingers. Shadowbinders. Great Stallion. Gods of Lorath. Gods of Ibn. The Warlocks. Gods of Sarnor. Gods of Hirkun. Gods of Yeti. Moonsingers. Ground God. I still fucking think it's hilarious that Varys ended up being Lord of Pike. Oh, not anymore, apparently. Oh, of course. Varys rebelled against Renly in that war back there, so now he's gone fucked himself. Is he still alive? Probably in a dungeon now. Yep. Bad luck, you had it going good there for a while, mate. Yeah, he's in prison in King's Landing. He's probably going to die in that prison as well, look how old he is. I think somewhere in hell, Littlefinger is laughing. Didn't Stannis rebel against Renly? Ah, good point. But if he did, he's still around. As is Brienne. Anyway. We've just been looking at other characters mostly, haven't we? I haven't been actually fucking playing this myself at all. The dark stain of heresy has infected everyone around me. The stranger is winning the war for humanity's souls. No one is pure except me. Oh dear. Lord Brian gains the trait lunatic. Oh, we've gone mad. It's the gonorrhea that'll do that, I'm afraid.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
All my subjects for the crime of failing to keep the peace and disobeying an express command to cease hostilities. Willem Kenning, traitor and enemy of the realm, blah blah blah. Yeah. Whatever. Ah, look, see, she's fucking betrothed to Hugh Baratheon now. Well, rest in peace, that plan. Unless I can try and kill Hugh Baratheon. Not much chance of that happening, though. I'm not going to play as Varys, am I? Because you're going to lose, aren't you? He's a eunuch. He can't have kids. That means you will have a game over by as soon as he dies. I got this mad lunatic gonorrhea to deal with still. Same trade opinion +5. So other people who are lunatics generally seem to like us. I can't just do conquest. You guys, I'm not sure you guys actually play Crusader Kings and therefore you don't understand how this works. You cannot declare war on anybody in Crusader Kings unless you have a casus belli, a reason for war. We currently do not have a reason for war. At all. Not even slightly. Could marry off our daughter to this fella. That might give us a bit of a claim to something. Yep, let's do it. Still got that bastard daughter we can legitimize if we need another one. Excellent. Well, that's that. That's something at least. So we should think about expanding. Clearly. Just don't know where to or to do what, really. Lord Mervyn of Sarsfield. I guess this lot are going to be next on our list. Thing is, the more we expand, the more ticked off the Lannisters are going to get, and the more likely they are to fuck us, basically. Because that's what Tywin did. He got very, very shirty with me replacing one of his dukes, and was just like, "Yep, no, sorry, son, you're going into the dungeon." So that was Tywin, as opposed to this fucking idiot, this regent. Titos Brax. Who do you think he is anyway? So let's see, we got a fabricated claim. I'm just trying to figure out on whom. I suppose this fella fabricated claim on the High Lordship of Sarsfield, I suppose. That would be the idea. Where's me, Justicia? Yeah, while you're still alive, let's make use of your 21 diplomacy skill, eh? What's that going to give me? 19% yearly, yeah, he's probably going to end up dead of old age before we get a fucking claim, but oh well. We do any... Oh, what's happened to him? He's in hiding, so he's got a regent. Interesting. Be a terrible time to attack him, would it now? So let's see if we... Yeah, she's married. So how like now we would stand a chance of killing him off and then marrying his wife? No, that would not work. Oxcross has a claim on me. Strong claim on the Lordship of Ashmark. Yeah, that's true. I can't do anything to him, though. As you can see, declare war is well and truly greyed out. Lord Dennis must be a liege or a vassal of our liege. So actually, the only person I can't declare war on him either. Not only because I don't have a casus belli, but because he's actually not a vassal of my liege. So the only person I could declare war on out of these guys here is Lord Mervyn. And I don't have a casus belli yet. That look, I just, fuck's sake, guys, I just did that. I just tried to plot to kill him. Look, plot to kill, possible plot power 63%. That is rubbish. We won't kill him in a million years with 63%. Besides, no, it's okay. His heir doesn't actually. Hang on a minute. His heir is her. Oh, she's already married. Yeah, we've been through this already. How is? Hang on a minute. How is she the heir of him and him? There's some family tree weirdness going on there. Oh no, it's actually two different people. They just look really fucking similar. Fair enough. Create a faction, such as what? Depose Lord Paramount Tyon in favour of fucking whoever. Favour of Lucian Lannister. Lord Tywald for the Westerlands. Yeah, none of this helps. Overthrow the monarchy in the Westerlands, yeah. Members seek to force to abolish the monarchy and abdicate in favour of a new republic led by Lord Brian of Ashmark. Yeah, not going to work. I don't even want to lead a republic, so... We have to play the Game of Thrones, you see, people. And that game is played very slowly, unfortunately. Discovered a plot where Simeon seeks to replace Lady Jonquil and become regent. What? Fuck off. That's my wife. I picked her as regent for a reason, you twat. I'm close to becoming incapable as it is anyway with all this disease, so... I'm thinking... On your bike, mate? Auto stop plot. You know what, I'm going to turn that on for now. Sir Alton is now... Oh, mate! Sir Alton's dead! Placed by Sir Serion. Age 13. At least he kind of likes me. He doesn't like the fact that I'm a lunatic, though. And who can honestly blame him? Not dynastic heir. Well, that's not a problem, though. It's okay. Sir Serion. Welcome aboard. We need a new Castellan, though. Elmer. Master of Ashton. Welcome aboard, you've got the job. No important decisions are available. Found a kingdom. Some sizes at least 20, hold 2 duchy titles. If we can fabricate this, we could technically make ourselves a kingdom. It would be a bit silly of us, though. I think we'd probably get our asses stomped all over by the Lannisters. That's the chief problem, really, here. It's trying to expand our power whilst also not getting shit all over by the Lannisters and all their allies. That's the trick. Varys got released! Hooray! Where is he now? At court in Dyreno Hill. Oh, he's back in Essos. Fair play, Varys. You outlasted them all. As I sort of expected he would, to be honest with you, even in the books. Lord Mark of the North has been released from King Renly the Shrew's dungeon. He's still Lord of Winterfell, lucky bugger. Still reigning in Winterfell, but he's no longer Warden of the North. That title passes to Lady Paramount Marisa. The Unfaithful. Let's go. She's also pregnant. Yeah, she sounds like one of Renly's a lot for sure. Lord Brian Crumpington, I hereby invite you to participate in a tourney, blah 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 blah. What else have we got? We got Lady Alice Ann the Cunning, the Golden Tooth. Running out of ideas a bit here, really. I'm glad I've got this stable. It took me, God, you have no idea how long and how much struggle it took to get this one little pocket here of mine. Nice and sort of stably set up and everything. While passing judgment onto criminals from the safety of your throne, a young noble is brought before you. You quickly come to the conclusion that the man is indeed guilty. Condemning him might not be the wisest choice, as he is of noble birth. If you were to pardon the man, he might prove himself useful to you, as he would be in your debt. These, he owes us a favour, or being of noble birth means nothing. To the dungeons with him! To the dungeons! Ready, my horse. Oh dear. This time I'll strike. Oh dear. Ouch. How unfortunate. Always next time. We didn't do very well in the tournament. To the surprise of pretty much nobody. No matter how many issues you deal with, there are always more demanding your attention. As the cacophony of quarreling nobles echoes throughout your court, you suddenly snap and push your way through the bewildered crowds to reach the exit. I can't take this anymore. Again, the trait stressed on top of everything else. Brian, my old mate, your days are numbered. You are a mere 25 years old, but you are so fucked. Let's hope David II can do a better job. Bruce Tyrell is a traitor and enemy of the realm again. He's already in jail. Lord Arnold's tourney is finally over, blah 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 blah. What's funny is that he caught gonorrhea, and yet it was his dear old dad who was the mad seducer who just went around sleeping with everything that moved. This guy was relatively straightforward. I mean, aside from that one thing with the, you know, the last night or whatever it's called. He was pretty faithful to his wife and everything. It's just, yeah, he sort of just drew a short straw, really, in the luck department. Brian Crumpington, I hereby invite you to... Oh my god, fine, another tourney, whatever. One children lack a childhood focus. Inessa Crumpington. That's the bastard, isn't it? Yeah. Speaking of old... Young David here, by the way. Educate. I shall educate him, even though I am completely mad. It's Father's Day, everybody. And we got bonked out of the tournament once again. You can teach monkeys to fly better than that, son. By the way, I'm still leading an army somewhere apparently. So there's that too. Yeah, I think I'm down here somewhere. In command is no longer affecting us. Well, we were in an army. Stark raving mad, but leading the troops nevertheless. I'm like one of those guys from Rome Total War that just rants about blood all the time. This thing we're sitting on, it is known as an elephant. Oh, more money, lovely. Speaking of which, make capital. Good idea, actually, because that's way better. Make this my capital. Done. Stables. Yes. And a militia training ground, I think? Yes, I think so. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. And will this bastard die? Well, yeah. It's a good question. See, he's only 26, so he's got a lot of years left in theory. It's just, I'm hoping, miraculously, one day this will just disappear, but it's not gonna, so. New Lord Commander on the wall. Oberyn Martell is dead! Glendon Hewitt has replaced him. David Crumpington has arrived at your court. What? Father? What are you doing here? Oh god, I'm having an IT crowd moment now. Father! Hey Dad. How are you doing? Why are you here? Strong claim on the High Lordship of the Wall. Strong claim on the Night's Watch. David, are you planning something nefarious? Strong claim on the command of Castle Black. At least he doesn't have the claims on my own stuff anymore. He used to, actually, which is kind of a problem. But, you know, he's a Black Brotherhood now, so he can't do shit. Basically, he'd make a fucking excellent Chancellor or whatever, though. Although we've got Raymond of Hemblington for now. What else could we make him do? Since you're here, Dad, we might as well put you to good use. Lord Paramount Tyon. He looks a lot like his dad, doesn't he? He's also a homosexual. Oh, bad luck, Bess. Good grief. He's a genius, though. He's got that. He inherited that from his dad as well, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know why he's here. He's still part of the Night's Watch, obviously, but he's just decided to come and chill down here for some reason. God knows why. So this obviously was the original character I started this campaign with, but he got chucked into the Night's Watch, so I lost control of him and had to play as Brian instead. Inherited the homosexuality. Tyrion wasn't gay, was he? Not in the books, I don't think. Sure. That's Tyrion's kid. So just so you know. 58 years old. Yeah, you're gonna pop your clogs pretty soon, aren't you? Skilled fighter, Grey Eminence. Oh, those were the days. You fucking beat Tywin Lannister in trial by combat, flipped him the bird, and danced off out the door. With a shit-eating grin on your face, you magnificent bastard. But he sent you to the wall for it, so, you know. You were a pretty cool character. It has to be said. Ah, well. Let's see, what do we do with you now, then? You've got really good intrigue. You've got fantastic diplomacy. Who's your current spy master at Sir Preston? Sir Preston! Since some batshit woman keeps trying to kill him anyway, and he's 67, for fuck's sake, he's gonna die any minute now. You know what, I won't actually replace him, I'll just leave him there for now. He's gonna die any second, so I'll just... You know... I'll let Dad take over as spy master afterwards. One children like a fire... Elizabeth. Lizzie. You shall be proud. You are a proud Crumpington. Yes, you are. Can we educate you as well? Yes! Yes, we can! Oh, once you're 6 years old, we can anyway. Old man David is telling the Tywin story again, yep. Good times. It was quite funny because Tywin's guards arrived to arrest him, but I got no... because he had almost as high intrigue as Tywin as well at the time. I got an advance warning about it, and he was able to go into hiding for a bit until Tywin fucking tracked him down, and I had to give up. However, I went into his custody, but I was still able to carry on the war I was waging in the first place in the background. So I actually won the war, and, you know, eventually got sent to the Night's Watch, but my bastard, under his regent at the time, won anyway, so it was kind of a win-win. He was like, right, fuck it, I'm off to the Night's Watch. My kid is now in charge of everything, so have fun. Then Tywin proceeds to die, and Tyrion gets left in charge because Jaime was dead, and Cersei was, well, she tried to take it away from Tyrion, but Tyrion kicked her ass, and now, like I said, she's in the knitting club up in North Cracklaw. Under my guidance, my young son David is slowly mastering the art of swordsmanship. Awesome. Also going completely mad. If we get just a dynasty of complete madmen, this is going to be fucking hilarious. Let's hope it's not genetic. Well, I mean, she's got to take up some hobby, hasn't she? I mean, fucking hell. Her and Catelyn Stark, you know, they're just both sort of hanging around with nothing to do these days. Maybe I invite you to participate now. Why not? Where is she? She's a courtier up here, isn't she, somewhere? There she is. Cersei Lannister. 55 years old. Old and bitter. Doesn't like me very much. Mostly because of the gonorrhea and the lunacy, but, Oh, yes. Cersei's there. Where's what's-her-face? Where's Cat? Oh, Mark's back in hiding again. You really are the worst Stark ever. You truly are. But then again, you're called Mark Stark. Like you're literally a joke from the day you were born. Let's see. He's apparently a tyrant. Fucking hell. I think him and fucking Ramsay Bolton got their wires crossed somewhere. This guy turned out to be the total asshole, and Ramsay Bolton, see, like, he's cruel and everything. And Ramsay Bolton turned out to be the nice guy. Speaking of which, oh, is Ramsay dead? Ramsay is dead. He died in the dungeons of Lord Harrion of Carhold. Rip. Rest in Paprika, Ramsay Snow, Stark, Bolton even. He was a legitimized bastard, we have to give him that. He was also a family man. He was just, and he was honest. He was also a lunatic by the end, apparently, and ill. So I guess we had that in common. Was Mark in the show? Is it? Oh, he's completely random. Mark Stark is just... he's a product of the random number generator. He is Ned's son. One of Ned's sons. But yeah, he's kind of the last one, really. The rest of them, aside from Arya and then this bint here, they've all kind of managed to get themselves killed in various sort of mountingly comical ways. No White Walkers still. Catelyn may have died. Oh, yeah, probably, actually. Let's have a look. Yep, she's dead. Died a natural death, age 57, yep. She dead. She gone. Hell, Tyrion's dead now. He had a heart attack, remember? High Septon is, yeah, there's a new High Septon. Very good. Tawny. Oh dear. This time I'll strike. Oh dear. This time I'll strike. Oh dear. Ouch. Surprised you lasted that long, mate. You notice our prestige is steadily mounting up here. 814 prestige is nothing to be sniffed at our level.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
The tourney's over. Yeah. Really, another one? A chance to prove my worth. My gonorrhea-infested worth. Still haven't fabricated a claim down here. Don't expect we're ever going to, frankly, at this point. Yeah.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
I was simply passing time at the tournament when I came across two knights arguing over honour. I knew straight away that the argument was spurious and the result would be unnecessary bloodshed, so I stepped in and prevented it. I'm more diplomatic than I thought. Gain 1 diplomacy. Hooray! For a grand total of 10, which is still rubbish. Yeah, I mean, say what you like about the House Crumpington here, their mere presence seems to have been what has held off the White Walkers completely. So, you know. Yeah, we're kind of in Dead Endsville right now, to be honest with you. This is the problem with the Game of Thrones mod and when you're not playing as a Lord Paramount. There is nothing for you to do. Ugh. Unless you get really, really lucky and can marry into something. This is below me. Giving up on these tournaments now. This is below me. There was some sort of civil war going on, there isn't any more. Something's up over here. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's the guys who own Castamere. It's not the Rains. It's the new guys who own Castamere. They're apparently having a bit of a Barney with the Lannisters, and they seem to be winning actually, quite funnily enough. Holy shit, she's pregnant and she hasn't gotten gonorrhea as a result. Son of a. Impressive. Well, whatever was going on down there seems to have been solved. I don't know what. Hang on a minute. Now they're enemies. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, ooh. No! There it is. He's gone. David Crumpington has died. Bedridden and infirm. Oh well. He had a good run. He had some crazy stories to tell. That's the fun of Game of Thrones, fucking Crusader Kings. Really? This campaign has been proof that Lord Olimar of Tendring is clearly not of proper blood. I wish I would never have to meet him again. We've become bitter rivals, apparently. I never. That's the fun thing about Crusader Kings, or whatever you want to call it. It's not really so much. You know, like, we haven't gotten very far in all the time I've played this particular house so far, but you know what? The funny shit that has happened and the crazy stories and characters that have spawned out of it are just so much worth it. So totally worth it. Ooh, some shit's going down in my territory now. Siege of Thurrock. Fuck you! Asshole! Uh-oh, is it about to crash? Oh, okay, we're good, apparently. Just ignoring all of this, I'm gonna let Mr. Tyon Lannister take care of it. There we go, he's popped his clobbs, finally. You have a new heir. Master Benjicott is no longer Maester. Lord Brian has set course for heaven, age 28. He died of gonorrhea. Long live Lord David II. Dear son, blessings upon you and your house. I've been appointed as your regent. Ah, that's alright then. Mummy's gonna take care of everything. It's fine. Your father, Lord Brian Crumpington, has died, and now it falls to you to decide whether to make a funeral a big and special event or just keep it a small private one. Big and well, I would say big and special, but we've got no fucking money, apparently. Yeah, you have to pay a shitload of money to afford that, so we're actually going to have to just do a small private funeral. He kind of went a bit bonkers in his late years, so maybe it's not best to invite everybody. Also, we have no money, so there's that. But we're going to earn plenty soon. It's just our coffers seem to have been completely fucking drained upon his death. Okay, so council positions. Jesus Christ, you don't like me very much, do you? Well, Raymond can be our Justicia. I'm surprised he's still alive at this point. Okay. Master of Arms. Simeon. Treasurer. Now we have a Tyrion. A Septon Tyrion. And Spy Master. Better make it Preston. Maester, this fella, Septon. We don't have a lot of friends, do we? Our vassals do not like us very much. Mostly because of the female heir. That's a problem, and that's not going to go away anytime soon. That plus the short reign. Plus the opinion of predecessor. Yeah, we got issues. Not good, not good, not good. Well, let's see. Minus 13. Minus 15. These are the two we really need to worry about. Right then. You're overseeing the province. Improve diplomatic relations with Glitterdale. Hooray! You can train troops. You can collect taxes. You can scheme over there. Alright, so, young David, age 9. Oh god. Lizzie, I'm so sorry. Look at the lump you've been betrothed to. Ugh. Lord Lucian. Council is discontent. Why do I have so many fucking zealots on my council? Jesus Christ. Lords of the Westlands have approved the institution of the tax-shifted noble obligations law. Whatever that means. Oh, it means I get less money. Alright, that's come back to normal now. Daughter was born to Lord Bright. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, he's dead, but he didn't die early enough for... Yeah, okay, so we got a sister now. Elenia Crumpington. Oh, that'll make life interesting, I'm sure. Melissa... you know, you ask about that. I wonder if she's up to anything. How do you even fucking spell that? Well, apparently she's not anywhere because she's not showing up. She does not exist. Which means she's either dead, or she never existed in the first place because of the scenario I use. We better dole out a few honorary titles. Bollocks, we've already given you titles and things. You got any ambitions I could fulfill? No, I've just fallen in love. Nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid, mate. At least he's content. That's good. That means he's way less likely to form plots and shit. I've seen the new... No, I didn't see the Kaiser Reich mod they're making for Heartsvine 4. I didn't. It's a long way off, though, I'm sure, so... I wonder if Beric Dondarrion's still on the small council. Is Stannis dead yet, as well? That's a good question. Ah, that motherfucker is still going. Oh. God damn. Stannis just absolutely refuses to die before Renly, just on principle. Many people commanders an opinion boost. Yeah, I've already made everyone a commander I can, unfortunately. So I think that's all. I've done everything I can. Oh no 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 no. Yep. I could, oh no, hang on, appoint commander. There you go. Look, that's a thing. Right, let's do it through the other screen. Hold on. Council minor titles. Here we go. Right. Okay, he's already cool with us. He's fine with us. Because he's content, of course. Now, Serion, on the other hand. You, my son, are a commander now. But I also make you a bodyguard. Can I? No, I can't, no. Can I make you another commander at the same time? Cupbearer, maybe? Nope. Almoner? Nope. Dude's got too many titles, I think. Problem. Three weak claims can be pressed. High Lordship of the Trident. Lordship of Blue Fork. And Lordship of Red Fork. That's a bit more our speed, you know. This casus belli can be used by Lord David II of blah 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 Asher marks. Press Lady Jonquil of the Riverlands claim on the High Lordship of the Trident. That's not the most useful thing in the world though right now though, unfortunately. Well no, it is still, sort of. High Lordship of the Trident is a lower rank than Lady Jonquil of the Riverlands primary title. When we declare war, blah 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 blah. Problem is, yeah, we'd have to fight Lord Paramount Hoster II in order to do that, and that's just, yeah, that's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. We are not going to win against the entire Riverlands. Nope. It won't work. Like I said, we're sort of stuck in a rut. Unfortunately. Playful, poor fighter, and brooding. Only our traits so far. I believe that one of your vassals can be discouraged from associating with conspiratorial factions. Ah, I didn't check this. We've got Crown Loyalists. We don't have any factions yet. Ask politely. Don't speak to me of obligations and duties. I may be your vassal, but it's not maybe slave. I am within my full rights to associate with whatever faction I wish. That didn't help. That actually made things arguably a lot worse. Oh, Sir Serian. Your dad was kind of a cool dude. Don't make me fucking take your titles away. You don't even have a kid of your own at the moment, so you're on thin ice, my pedigree chum. What? I have a weak claim on High Lordship of the Wall. No fucking way. No, that's pretty crazy. I did that. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, I've been trying to claim the land south of me. I had a dude sat around trying to fabricate claims for like 4 years. Right now, I've got my fucking Chancellor guy on damage control down here, trying to fucking bedtime, but I can't find my favorite toy. I have it when I go to sleep. I can't sleep without it. Made it too fussy. I'm a big boy now. Gained 40 prestige. Alright then. I'm a big boy now. I'm a prestigious 9-year-old. Dude, I have a pretty good fabricator. Seriously, he has, well, yeah, he has 21 diplomacy. At the moment, like I said, he's doing damage control in fucking Glitterdale here, trying to get this guy to not, you know, revolt against me. What do you mean use Casus Belli as conquest? What you talking about? I need a Casus Belli in the first place. I don't have one. Hence I can't declare war. If you mean I use a conquest Casus Belli, nope. Pretty sure that doesn't even exist in Crusader Kings. If it does, I think maybe the exception is if you're playing as Aegon Targaryen in the in like the Seven Kingdoms, like, you know, Conquest of the Seven Kingdoms scenario. I think then you maybe get a Conquest Casus Belli, but not as a tiny little fucking duke in bumfuck nowhere. No way. It's not like Hearts of Iron or EU4 or something like that where you can just waltz in and attack people for no goddamn reason. I don't have a claim, though. I don't have a claim. I don't have a claim at all. Look. Cannot declare war. No claim. No claim for us. Why are you telling me I have claims and I don't? Come on, guys. Oh, you was... Alright, okay, you were saying... Oh, I get you now. I misread that. Saying you... have to hurt... Right, yeah, you're basically just saying exactly what I said. Okay, right, yeah. Forget I said anything. So Preston has been... yeah. Preston wants more money. But that's my point. You can't just invade people. Oh, God. It's not how fucking feudalism works. What the hell did I just do? Oh, I think I pressed the religion hotkey. Whoops. And the game is a load of shit. I would beg to differ, frankly. Considering Crusader Kings 2 is possibly one of the best games I think I've ever played in my entire life, I would definitely have to disagree with you on that one. But that's not how war works. If you actually look at the Middle Ages, they always had a casus belli, some sort of claim to some title or something like that. That's how wars worked back then, between dukes and barons and stuff like that. It was very rare for someone to just march along and say, "Yep, hey dude, I'm invading because I feel like it." And if they did that, they'd get shit on by literally everybody else for having no good reason to invade. The whole point is what you're working within a feudal system, so you have to play by the rules of that feudal system if you want to actually invade people. Like, all of this shit, right, we're all owned and run by Mr. Tywin Lannister here, so if I want to invade one of his vassals as a vassal of his, one of my fellow vassal guys here, I gotta give a good goddamn reason for him to not immediately throw me in chains in his dungeon. I'm not even going to bother trying to explain this anymore. People who do care actually get what I'm talking about. People who don't. Yeah. Peasants attack me while collecting taxes. No! Oh yeah, God, yeah, of course. There are exceptions. If you're a pagan, or if you're invading infidels of a different religion, you can just invade them all you damn well please. But fellow God-fearing Christians, or in this case, Faith of the Seven people, different story. But I have a good reason. I mean, we can't do it here because this is Game of Thrones, but if it was the regular game in medieval Europe, you could, if you were in good stead with the Pope, you could ask the Pope to excommunicate the guy you want to invade, and then you can invade on religious grounds. That's what, William the Conqueror did, after all. So... See, there you go, even William the Conqueror had to have a fucking casus belli. He didn't just get in a bunch of ships and say, yup, we're going to take England now. He had to go to the Pope and say, look, these Saxons are not nice people, can you excommunicate them, please? And the Pope was like, yeah, sure. And then he was like, right, okay. We'll grab up a bunch of our mates from Flanders and everywhere else, and we'll fucking go and invade these infidels, these heathens, etc., etc. Typically with Crusader Kings, you're sort of left with these periods of boredom interspersed with periods of just absolute fucking anarchy. I kind of just got through a massive period of anarchy just before I sort of saved the game and then started streaming it this evening for you guys, so we've mostly just been watching the chaos going on around us so far. Oh, and there was the whole gonorrhea thing, I suppose, but... Who's a traitor now? Arnold Prester, apparently. Whatever. Yeah, these are like mountains that you can't go past, basically. So my little realm in here has got a sort of it's quite nicely defended. Well, I mean, no, seriously, let's think back. Let's think back. All those medieval wars. Let's see. Well, Norman invasion. There was a valid claim to the throne by, you know, blood and legalism and all that sort of thing. Plus, there was the whole excommunication thing with the Pope. So that's how William the Conqueror was able to do that. 100 Years' War. The Plantagenets claimed their right by blood to the throne of France. So that's how that happened. That's another casus belli, if you like. Even Harold Hardrada's invasion was, you know, had a casus belli as well. He had a valid claim to the throne of England. What else? War of the Roses, classic example. Again. Yeah, that's just how it worked back in the Middle Ages, man. Yeah, of course they're public justifications, dude, but that's the whole point. You have to have a public justification in order to be able to fucking do it in the first place. They're all God-fearing fucking Catholics. It's all just war and that sort of thing. You had to have, like, a justifiable reason for killing your fellow Catholics. Yeah, interesting. Ooh. For education time. Spend highly. Spend the absolute maximum because I can afford to. I shall have the best education. Like, if you, like that's the ironic thing. Like, if you just randomly went to war with a dude in the Middle Ages without any public justification, you probably would be excommunicated by the Pope, and ironically then everybody else would have a public justification for attacking you. You see how this works? The Warring States era of Japan lords have casus belli, or are they different? I have no idea, mate, to be honest with you. That's out of my purview, I'm afraid. I don't know that much about that particular period of history. I'm sure they had their own strange equivalents of that sort of thing, of course. A raven has arrived from the Citadel. We should prepare us when winter is coming. Oh no. Well, I'm curious. Will the White Walkers actually finally turn up this time? I mean, they're, you know, about 2 decades late at this point. Money has been disappearing from the treasury. Mother, dear, really? Tut tut. I guess she needs her pocket money. Sept. No, the Septon's gone and dead and stuff. Wasn't there enough a treasurer? What happened to our mother? Why you no be my treasurer anymore? What the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, you know what, Serian, you're now my treasurer, just because I need to earn some brownie points with you. Strange, that was a bit weird. I don't know why I can't hire our mother as our steward, because she was previously, but now not, apparently. Why you not got mod? What are you talking about? I'm using the Game of Thrones mod. What happened to his dad? Oh, he died of gonorrhea. I have no idea where this is going either, to be fair. Like, you know what? Let's. Why is my Justicia so shit these days? He can't do anything. He used to be great, this guy. Diplomacy 21, but now just the RNG seems to be completely fucking with him. Move you over there and start generating some fabricated claims for me, please. So I can actually, you know, start expanding a bit more. Lucion's still betrothed to our sister, on the other hand, so I suppose that's useful. I don't know why you're fighting this one-man war against every Crusader Kings player ever right now. I really don't get it, dude. Not sure what you stand to gain here, mate. Game is the way it is. It's pretty historically accurate given everything within the limits of a game. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The fun is not the randomly invading people. That would just make it boring as fuck. That's why I don't play as pagan factions. That's dull. I can go play EU4 or something if I want to just randomly invade people. The fun is in all the intrigue, the machinations, the trying to get those Casus Bellis in the first place. Trying to fucking inherit stuff, get people married to this or that guy, or murdering that other bloke so that you can do this other thing, and that's what the game's about. The game is not about wandering around with massive armies of troops ruffle stomping everywhere. That's like 10% of the game. That's like the thing you have to do occasionally when you've really fucked up, like when you've completely got something wrong. That's when you have to break out the levies and fucking start smacking heads. If you're constantly attacking people with troops, you're doing something wrong in this game. Like, I don't know what to say. It's like you've got sort of, I don't know, trying to think. It's like you've got a perfectly good racing sim or something like Project Cars, and you're getting all you know, looking butthurt because you can't put machine guns on the cars, and it's like, well, that's not the point of the fucking game. So why are you making a fuss about it? You might say, yeah, well, I could put a gun on my car if I want in real life, but yeah, but that's not the point. I mean, do you sit there when you play a game of chess and say, well, knights don't move in, you know, horses don't move in L shapes in real life? That's bullshit. Why do I have to move my knights in L shapes? You know, I... So Simeon has arrested an armed man with a ragged armour and a spotty horse. He says the man claims to be a hedge knight, but clearly does not believe that statement. I think we'll believe him. At the cost of a little bit of prestige. The more I think about it, the more I see that fairness and justice are things worth striving for. I can't stand it sometimes. Loses the trait brooding, gains the trait wrath. Interesting. So Frederick, Varner, and Segal. Yeah, that's more tournament bullshit. Like, I could literally just open up the cheat console and give myself Cass's bellies for everything around here. Everything, the whole lot. I could give myself Cass's bellies for all of it. I could give myself 10,000 gold. And we could just ruffle stomp everywhere. I could hire a bazillion mercenaries and we could just destroy everything. But that wouldn't be fun. How long does it take to take over the whole entire world in Crusader Kings 2? Oh, I have no idea, mate. I've never managed it. I've never even come close. I mean, the closest I came was a game where I managed to become King of England and the Byzantine Empire at the same time because of a very, very, very lucky marriage. But that wasn't even... And that included a piece of Finland for some weird reason that actually did. But that still wasn't even close to the entire world. I know a couple of people who have done it, but it's... definitely an achievement. I don't think that was... I think that was before they added the Rajas of India stuff, so they expanded the map into India, so... Yeah, for some reason the Byzantine Empire controlled part of Finland, Rage. I don't know why. It just... I wasn't going to question it, because it was mine, so... I'm the little bit here. I'm this little orangey bit in the middle of these mountains and stuff. I believe that one of your vassals can be discouraged from... Oh, it's this clown again. Obligate him. He's not going to listen. Thank you for reminding me of my duties. Oh, okay, maybe he will listen. I don't think he actually was part of a faction, that's the thing, though. I mean, whatever. I'm glad my Spy Master's keeping an eye on him, though, because he is officially my most troublesome vassal, mainly because of his size. I don't mean to say he's fat, I mean, he controls a lot of land. My other vassals, these guys don't like me very much, but they're just petty barons and, you know, mayors of cities and stuff. They don't, you know, they're nobody. We don't give a shit about them. They clearly don't give a shit about us either, but that's not a problem. They become dangerous if one of these two starts getting funny ideas, because then they'll support him. Why aren't you to attend the just go away. Not interested. Oh, I've still got an empty council seat, apparently. Better fix that. Who are we missing? Sure. Castellan, apparently. Oh. Yeah. Mathin. A random courtier. You know what? There's a better solution to this. Hang on a minute, the Castellan doesn't use diplomacy, does he? He actually uses, yeah, he uses stewardship, so... Who have we got to work with here? Oh, that's so crap. Hate stewardship, I'll just do one. Let's see. Search. Realm. Gender. Men. In prison. Nope. Married. Whatever. Ruler. Nope. Any religion, any culture. Adult. Yes. Great house. Any. Sort by stewardship. Selwyn, Maester of Nimewell. Will you come to court? No, so you will not. Okay, well, we'll try someone else then. You won't come either. Neither will you. You rarely get much luck with this, to be honest with you, but it's sometimes worth a go. Occasionally you find someone who's actually got a really good skill and you can invite. Come and chill with you and be your Stellan or whatever. Yes! Ah, we got a yes. Okay, so who's the which guy was this? Sir Marek Seaworth. Oh, it's one of Davos's buddies. With a stewardship of 17. Excellent. Oh, don't want to send an insult shit. That would be really not what we want. Okay. Marek. He's actually already a Castellan, apparently, of Rainwood, but apparently he's going to come and say hello to us anyway. He must really hate the guys at Castellan for. Peace be with you. I accept your glorious invitation. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, House Seaworth. It's Davos's son! Oh my god, that's so cool. It's the Onion Knight. It's the mini Onion Knight. That's amazing! Right, you are my new Castellan, my friend. That's so cool. Hooray, okay. Overseer province. One children lack an education focus. Oh, I lack an education focus, apparently. It's the... Diplomacy would be good. Really good, actually. Need diplomacy as a rule, you really freaking do. Even if it's just so your vassals don't hate you, get your guts, you know. The Spring Onion Knight, I like it. I shall make him a. You know what? If I manage to conquer this little bit here, I'm gonna make him a. I'm gonna make him a lord. I feel I owe it to Sir Davos just for being one of the most awesome characters in Song of Ice and Fire. I shall make his son a lord. Marek Seaworth. Not fair. Even peasant children have nicer things than I do. I want what they have. Gains envious. Look, it just gives us a bonus to intrigue, I suppose. Not diplomacy, though. That makes life even worse. Oh, dear. My mother gave me a stern talking to about the deadly sin of envy. Loses the trait envious. I've always loved playing with others, and I still do. Loses the trait playful, gains gregarious. Yes, that's a really good trait to have. That's a really fucking good trait to have. Nice. Awesome. Things are looking up for young David II here. New intrigue. Ruler unmarried. Yeah, I should probably do something about that, huh? He's 14 now. 2 more years and he'll actually be in control. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, it's the boys at Castamere still causing issues. You really are a bit rubbish, aren't you? Lord Paramount Tyon of the West. He's not actually... Oh no, never mind. I think I said anything. I thought that was Tyrion, but no, that's Renly. Still fucking going. I think... Oh, yeah, Stannis finally died. Age 62. Whoa. Whoa! Renly's fucking insane. Well, yeah, Masters. Look, this man is a notorious rake and debaucher who leaves a trail of broken hearts and bastards in his wake. He executed his wife. What the fuck? Fucking... Jesus Christ, Renly. This character has annoyed the religious authorities. They are not amused. Yeah, he did disband the Faith Militant after all, so, yeah, he didn't just murder her, he had her executed. Look, was executed by King Renly of the Iron Throne on the 6th of June, 8325. Fucking hell. He's infirm now, though. He's not long for this world, then, I don't think. And then it'll be Lord Hugh of Dragonstone. King Hugh. Really? I somehow don't think he's going to last very long. I could be wrong, but I certainly don't think so. Still fabricating claims. Still not having a duck.
You can teach monkeys to fly better than that.
Yeah, we still can't press those, not without having to fight the entire blue blob that is this lot. Freylands. Not actually ruled by the Frey, though. Freys, apparently. Same. The Golden Tooth. You what? Wow, okay. That was some weird marriage succession bullshit, if I ever saw it. Well, they were both pretty bad, to be honest with you. Robert was like a fucking lunatic as well, like, you know, fire obsessed, dishonorable. This character likes to solve problems through assassinations and is rather poorly regarded because of it. Scarred, hedonist, hunter, wrath, lustful, gluttonous, cruel, drunkard. Oh, there's Lyanna Stark. There you go. So yeah, Stannis was kind of the only... Well, he was fire obsessed as well by the end, but he was also ruthless. Yeah, they're not a particularly great bunch. He was probably the least mad of the lot. Oh, fucking finally! Oh my god! Yes! I now have -1 prestige, but I don't even care. My son, we are going to war. Well, I need to check. Where are you? Alright, we're about even on the levies front. I think I have slightly more, but it's not really guaranteed. It's really not guaranteed, actually, because I'm not even close to my maximum for my denizen. Yeah. That's a problem. I don't have any money either, so I can't exactly, you know, hire a bunch of mercenaries. I'm thinking we probably can't go to war right now. We'll have to just wait. But we have a claim. We have a claim. That's the main thing. We've got a claim. Now we've got that, we can afford to sit in our asses and bide our time. But we've got the claim. That's the main thing. Where is it? We've also got a claim on the fucking wall for some reason, but I don't know why. We can't exactly press it, so... but yeah, there you go. Strong claim on the High Lordship of Sarsfield. So... making sure my son does all the work while I stay safe. What son? I don't have a son. My sister is my heir currently. I'm 14 years old. Actually, speaking of marriages and stuff... Lady Sheller of Falcon Tower. Where is that? All the way over there in the Reach. I mean, the Vale. I get it mixed up. She'd agree to that? 0 prestige for marrying into House Falcon Tower and -200 for marrying a lady. Well. Not matrilineal, and she'd say yes. That's well, we'd get a bit of land out of there. It'd be completely fucking useless land halfway across the other side of Westeros, but we'd get it. I'd like something a bit closer to home, honestly. Well, he's not having a good day, is he? Oops, that was not what I meant to do. I've already got 0 prestige, and I can't really afford another -200. Payne Hall. Whoa, she doesn't have any eyes. Or he doesn't, sorry. Eunuch and blinded. Whoa! Holy shit! He's the guy who was branded a betrayer, wasn't he? Holy shit. Motherfucking... tie on you, you were a nasty motherfucker to cross. Holy crap. Dude probably got thrown in the fucking dungeons and then just got his eyes and his dick torn off. That's not good. You don't want that to happen to you. Ooh. Oh, she's only 3 years old. Yeah. Could we get away with it? Apparently, we'd lose 80 prestige overall, which put us on -80 prestige, which is not good. But we would inherit that bit of land after he dies. It's a long while from now, mind you, but And even longer while because she's only 3 years old, and you need to wait for her to only marry her once she's 16. So you're only still king, yeah, by the skin of his teeth. That's bloody tempting. That's bloody tempting. I'm assuming he's hoping to produce a male heir. That's the problem, and if he does, then this is completely useless as a result. So what we'd need to do really is get betrothed to his. Where is that? His sister? His daughter. And then kill him. Which we couldn't even begin to try and do. We don't have remotely enough plot power. Mostly because we're still a kid and we have fuck all intrigue. Like, we have absolutely no goddamn intrigue. It's terrible. It's really bad. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do with a shitty intrigue score. Honestly. We're kind of screwed on that front. This is all pointless crap, this. It might, yeah, yeah. I guess we'll just leave it for now. Mostly we're focusing on the fact that we've got the claim for this little duchy down here, actually. That's like the main thing. The wife thing isn't that big of a deal. I mean, ultimately we can just go into seducer mode and then just father a bunch of bastards and secure our succession that way. It's not an issue. You know. Do it the Bolton way. I don't know what to pick for the female children that aren't going to be heirs, to be honest with you, for those things. I just pick one at random, honestly. As you ride through the empty corridors of your castle on your trusty wooden stick horse, you come across your... Really? At age 14, you are still riding around in your stick horse. You have problems, kid. You really do. Jonquil Tully, getting some fresh air on a balcony with her back turned against you. Charge. 50% chance we kill our mother. 50% chance you get into the trait wounded. No, I'm a good lad. 30 piety, please. Let's not kill mother. We don't hate her quite that much. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you. We're great, we're ill. Fantastic. We're actually the sickliest dynasty in Westeros. Oh, now we're much better. Good. Thank Christ for that. It was a tummy bug. That was a close one. I feel the need for a quick save right now, to be honest with you, after that. Lizzie lacks an education focus. Intrigue. No, hang on a minute. She's brooding and conscientious, which means she'll probably make a perfect steward. Alright, well, we'll do that then. Has the bastard died yet? Oh yeah. He died of gonorrhea quite some time ago. Mighty House Crumpington, as it stands. Not that mighty, really. That's Joanna, our grandmother. A random fucking courtier. Like, that was not in wedlock, that right there. Did he even ever get married in the end? I can't remember, to be honest with you. I don't think he did, you know. I think he was just like, fuck it. I got my courtier lover here. I got a bastard child that's been legitimized. Screw marriage. Then Brian here, who was cruelly taken from us at the age of 28, thanks to gonorrhea. That was a real screw you from the random number generator, that one. Holy crap, like, seriously. That was a real dick move by the game, because he was shaping up to be a really, really, really good character. But oh well. 'Tis the way of things. I mean, Crusader Kings is one of those things that it's sort of like, you can kind of, you know, get a bit screwed over, but you can just sort of carry on. It's a game that runs for fucking centuries, you know. Like, if this generation is a complete flop and fails, there's always next time. It's a bit like King of Dragon Pass in that sense. You just sort of, you can go through long periods of getting screwed over, and then you can really bounce back. All you need is one, you know, clever character who isn't a complete imbecile, and you're on your way. What are the Crumpington words? I think we agreed on we regret nothing. I think those were the words. Renly, you crazy old bastard, you still going, aren't you? Yeah. Renly the Shrewd. He's kind of become the Henry VIII of Westeros, really, now, hasn't he? Executing his wives and... Oh, he didn't die on the wall. Well, no, he actually came back home. It was really weird. Like, I don't even know why. It's sort of strange. And for some bizarre reason, as a result... Oh, there we go. We've now got a portrait. He kind of looks like the guy you play... Was it Tobias Menzies, I think? You know, plays Edmure in the TV series. It looks vaguely like him. Huh. Well, there you go. Now, he actually came back from the wall. Like, he just sort of came back and he chilled out in our court for a while and then just popped his clogs immediately afterwards. And for some weird reason, as a result of that, I have a weak claim on the High Lordship of the Wall and the Night's Watch, which I can't actually press in war. At all. I don't... it's bizarre. I don't know why I have those claims. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to have those because that doesn't make any sense. How can you have a claim on the Night's Watch? That's bonkers, but yeah. And then they end up going to Marine and chilling out for ages. Yeah, what was it? The the pyramid of procrastination. Yeah, we'll sit around in the pyramid of procrastination for 2 seasons. Stand head and shoulders above the other children. Why should I pretend otherwise? It's the truth. We gain the trait proud. Oh, very good. Today my mother called me an arrogant braggart and told me the story of the pride and the fall of old Valyria. I lose the trait proud. Worst mother ever. For heaven's sake. Lord David II Crumpington, I hereby invite you to participate in the tourney. Yeah, man, no thanks. I'm about to attack you, frankly. Yeah, no, seriously. Enough's enough. So. We still have a regent because we're 15, but once we turn 16, we have no more regent, and hopefully we can actually get some shit done. Oh, good. That was a good turn of events, actually, that. Giving us a bit more in the manpower department. 4.36 versus our 4.89. Still not much of a margin for error, but we are slightly more powerful. If I had more money, I'd do a bit more upgrading of our domain. We don't need a wife, no, we can just do what Grandad did and sleep around, produce a bunch of bastards and leave it at that. I mean, there are people we can marry, but none of them are useful to us, really, at this point. That's the problem. Like, none of them are useful. Pretty much all of these, if we marry them, we lose prestige. See, that's the problem. Lots of prestige. Because as a duke, well, would be duke. It's technically a high lordship or a high lord or whatever. We have to marry another relative of a high lord, and there aren't many of those going around at the minute, apparently. So I've had 2 characters now in a row that kind of got cut short because like first one was Grandad David, who I lost control of around sort of age 30 because he got sent to the wall, and then the same thing happened to Brian here because of the gonorrhea. So hopefully David II, you'll get a better lot than your predecessors. I'm not particularly optimistic though. I mean, your stats are rubbish, especially your intrigue. I really hate that. I can't stand having characters with low intrigue. I don't believe the Lannisters have any lady children, except for her. It's Elaine Brax. That's not actually... Hang on a minute. That's a sibling. That's not a kid. Tyon here doesn't have any kids, mostly because he's a homosexual. I only just noticed that. So his heir is actually his brother, who doesn't have any kids either because he's waiting on our sister to come of age, as it turns out. So that betrothal's still on the go. Oh, Cersei, where is she? I don't know if she's still alive or not. I don't think so. I think she's dead. I think she's finally copped it. I don't see her in there. There's one way to find out. You. Family, Tyrion, siblings. Yep! Died a natural death on the 21st of April, 8/3/27. So 2 years ago. Jaime died a long time ago, 8/3/12 at age 46. Natural death, apparently, at 46. And Tyrion, as we know, died of a heart attack. Severe stress. Don't pull a Stark. Oh, speaking of the Starks, what the fuck are they doing? Oh my word. Okay, Mark Stark is dead. Died of pneumonia. Just like Rob, apparently. And now Lady Shiera of Winterfell is in charge. Our cousin. I mean, I could form an alliance. No, not a close relative. Her heir is Alistar. Hold on a second. Am I about to inherit the entire fucking north? Hold on, hold the fuck. They don't like me very much, so I don't think this is gonna work, but nah. Yeah. Prefer a matrilineal marriage. And then they'd say yes, but that would be disastrous for us, so. Ah, that'd be a shame. That's a shame. I mean, they're not. I guess Lady Shiera's not that fucking stupid. Can't have the Starks just die out completely like that. What's left of them anyway? I mean, that seems to be it, really. They all went to a different house. We still have Carlon Stark. Dead. Where the fuck's it all gone? Here we go. Yep, we had Brandon, who was executed by the Mad King, of course, obviously. As was Rickard, apparently. And then Eddard, who went and got himself killed in a duel. Rob, who died of pneumonia. John, who got himself killed in a duel as well. Arya, still alive. Our cousin, apparently. John had a daughter called Mora, who died under suspicious circumstances. Not a happy ending for them, then. Arya had a son called Rickon, who was stillborn. Oof. And she had a son called Carlon, who is Castellan of Acorn Grove, apparently. And the commander. And then there's Meliana, who evidently married into House Dustin. Has 2 kids. Another stillborn, wow. And then there's Mark, who died of pneumonia. And we've got his 2 kids, Shiera and Alice. They're basically what's left aside from Carlon. Or Benjen, I guess, but again, that just leads to Carlon. Because Arya was married to Benjen, and that's just still weird, and I don't know why it happened, but it did. Yeah, it doesn't matter how many gifts and shit I throw at them. They're not going to accept that marriage. That is just not going to fucking work. Like no, betrothal. Like, look at the negative effect on there. Would prefer matrilineal marriage. That is huge. Huge. Massive. Like, that is uncancel-outable. That's not going to happen. So that's a no-go. That's completely impossible, I'm afraid. That's not going to happen. Would have been nice, but it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, one thing I didn't do before we died was legitimize Tinessa there. We've still got Elenia. But yeah, that's kind of irritating. Who's the faction in the northern what? There's the Night's Watch. There's Beyond the Wall. Okay. We have a king beyond the wall who has united absolutely fucking everything. His name is King Vayon. He's an incompetent commander, a poor fighter, a wildling, gluttonous, shy, craven, and content. How exactly he became king beyond the wall is anybody's guess. Because I haven't got a fucking clue. He's a very poor military ruler. He's even in debt. He took out a loan at some point.
You can teach
That's impressive.
monkeys to fly better than that.
That right there is an example of someone who, from the very day of their birth, presumably, fucking just stumbled ass first into success. I don't even. Dawn. Oh, there's just. Oh, there's just the ruins of Summerhall. That's not actually a faction. It's just, you know, dead territory. Same goes for up here with Old Stones. Use an ambition. Get married. No, we'll wait till we're 16. Hold on. Is there anyone in the royal line we could marry? I suspect probably not. The royal line's kind of a mess anyway, like, because the inheritance laws are fucking bizarre. They've done it by seniority, so it's whoever the eldest, well, you know, next eldest member of the dynasty, sort of gets the crown, basically. Hence, Stannis, for a while back, there was actually heir to the throne after Renly. Of course, he's dead now, so. Yeah, the royal line, such as it is a big old fustercluck. No, Stannis ain't gonna grab the crown. He's dead. He died of old age. So Lord Hugh might in fact, yeah, that's his son. Hugh is the Stannis' son. The son of Stannis Baratheon and Brienne of Tarth. No, I'm not shitting you. Oh, he's a twin, eh? Yeah, twin brothers. Prince Rhonda. Weird how this is all split up in lots of different factions. Yeah, the north is about the same size and all just one most of the time. Part of me wonders if that was just laziness. Mind you, Wolfswood are still doing their own thing here. And the Starks aren't actually Wardens of the North anymore, are they? The Norries are the Wardens of the North for some reason. Lady Paramount Marissa. Weird. Very strange. Oh yeah, the Ironborn are a fucking mess. There's no Greyjoys anymore. Oh, I take that back. They're back! The fucking Greyjoys are back. Where the hell did they end up? Like, they've been gone for like the last fucking 50, 60 years. Lord Roderick, seducer of Pike. Well, he's not actually off Pike, is he though? Because Pike's actually ruled by Renly. What happened to Theon? God knows. I don't think he was actually born at the start of this. Right, Balon, Greyjoy, children, Roderick, Meryn, Asher, Theon. Theon's still alive. He's 50 years old. He is a brilliant commander. Attractive, brawny, a poor fighter, drowned. Reaver, hunter, envious, proud, brave, ambitious, diligent, chaste. Chaste! Theon Greyjoy, chaste. Well, yeah, well, I never. Zealous and temperate. I mean, sure, maybe chaste post incident with Ramsay Bolton, but that never happened. So there you go. That's Theon Greyjoy. Under that mess of whatever that is. And Asher the Kraken's daughter is dead. Natural death, age 45. That's Yara, if you're a fan of the TV show. They changed the name in the TV show for some bizarre reason. I don't really know why. I think they said it was something about people getting it confused. I don't know what kind of idiots they think we are, but whatever. Oh, he's a priest, is he? Oh, I see. Well, either way, Roderick's in charge of the Greyjoys now, and their shitty, tiny little island of Saltcliffe. That's all they have in the world. I mean, compared to them, I'm doing pretty fucking good, if I do say so myself. But we've still got a claim on this asshole, and we're gonna go to war with him at some point. It's just not today. In fact, I actually need to go, guys. I did say I would need to earlier, so I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. Little sojourn into the world of Crusader Kings 2 with the Game of Thrones mod, which is fantastic. I'll probably try and continue with this dynasty a little bit, but I'd honestly rather just I'd rather have a go at other ones. Like, I'd like to play as the Boltons, I'd like to play as the Targaryens, I'd like to have a go at playing as Stannis in the Clash of Kings. There's so much cool stuff to do with this. Like I said, I'd like to play as someone out here in Essos as well at some point. So yeah. Either way, it might even be a bit of a laugh to play as a Dothraki for once. But yeah. Whoa, holy crap, Bravos. They go nuts with their expansion. Is Daenerys still around? Yeah, she is. Aged 45 now. Absolute shitload of children. Lucer Antarian. Virago Antarian. Venecio Antarian. And Moreo and Moralin. He's obviously got his mum's hair, as opposed to his brother, Moreo, which definitely doesn't. Anyway, yeah, guys, I gotta go. So I hope that was a bit of a giggle. I just you know, 90% of it was just Crusader King doing what Crusader Kings does, and me pointing and laughing at all of it. So like, we got this crazy state of affairs this time. I guarantee you, if I started up the exact same scenario as the exact same character, we'd get a completely different outcome, just because of how mad this game is with its sort of emergent weirdness that happens all the time. Kind of why it's amazing, really, to be honest with you. But yeah, so I'm going to continue reading, to be honest with you, as well, the wiki and seeing tutorials and things. I kind of want to get better at the game before I do a proper series of it. And also, I just, you know, there's moments like this where I feel completely stuck in a rut, where it's like, I bet there are things I could be doing, I just don't understand how to do them right now. And that's why I feel like I'm stuck in a dead end, when actually I'm probably not at all. So yeah, need to go do a bit more getting good scrub stuff. Anyway, enough babbling from me, I've got to go. So have a good one, everybody. I will catch you whenever. So I'll see if I can remember to put this on YouTube afterwards as well. So yeah. Alright, everybody, toodle pip. Enjoy the actual episode of Game of Thrones on later tonight for you folks. I'll probably end up seeing it tomorrow because I'm in the UK, but hey, anyway. Toodle pip.